J43R_ was first.
Oh, J43R_ keeping that streak. Okay, so it needs... Actually, I think it is easier to see if I mark them all again. I think I had it slightly too big. Okay, apparently it gets a little laggy when you mark them all. Okay. So, 820. That looks pretty good. 740. I think that looks good. Okay. Just slightly less, like, black border on it. Let's go. Let's go. Bingus bongus. What up, Mindless Lump? Okay. Send out the notification. Bangus. Bangus bongus. Okay, so stop match. Randomize new board. Re-randomize to a new random seed. And start it up. Watching one of the permadeath VODs when you got live notification. Excited for some Bingus. Let's go. Should be fun. Should be fun. I think either the bingo needs to go a little higher or my keyboard overlay needs to go a little lower. If the bingo goes higher, I don't think that'll cause any problems. Well, let me know if it ends up going over something that it is important to not go over. But I think that's fine. Yo, what up, double negative? Okay, so I've made it so that the board will only have the DLC objectives that are not super obvious. We need chat to be in the center of screen. Oh, gosh. I mean, if I'm not running... No, actually, I will be running a live split timer, I think, so... Chat could still go there, but it'd be a little weird. A late shift tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. Wow, the late shift. Because that 6:30 is so late. Today is the run. Let's go. Except it's not the run because today is bingo. Today cannot be the deathless randomizer all bosses run because it's bingo day. We gotta start practicing our bingo. We'll go back to the deathless all bosses randomizer. But we gotta be ready for a little bingo. I decided to do it earlier rather than later. Did we die? We did. Because it then means that we can practice with other people. When other people are like, let's do 2v2s, let's do practice races, I can be like, yeah, I'll join in. Instead of being like, well, I don't really know the squares yet. Okay, so chat, you are temporarily going under me. I hope you enjoy it. How does bingo work for Elden Ring? Well, there's squares, and you try to do them before your opponent. Also, that last death is not the accurate last death. Twitch Mobile is bugging and is giving you the same 2 ads 3 times in a row. I'm not sure that's bugging. That might just be how Twitch Mobile works. I've seen the same ad for Internet Centrum, maybe? I'm not sure. Like a billion times on Twitch before I got Twitch Turbo. It was the same ad. I swear, every single ad was only one ad. It was just the one. Zoodle is putting out a new bounty. I do know about that. I do know about the new bounty. I would like to participate in that as well if I have time, but we shall see. What if you finish first and base game person is yet to complete? Can you help them? No. I don't think so. Alright, so we'll just start up the game because it doesn't really matter. And we'll start thinking about things while we go. That the Mitchell Risington? It might be. Although more likely, since we're paired with CBD, that he would finish first and be waiting on me to possibly get the rest of the squares needed for victory. But okay, so we can start like planning out what we want to do. So weapons in this are randomized. But not randomized to absolutely anything. They're randomized to so that's how you get the whistle. Oh, I forgot to do my, hold on. There we go. Good. You should be that. You that, you that. They're randomized within, like, weapon classes. DLC or regular game next week? It's both. It's one person is in the DLC, one person is in the base game. I have designated myself as the DLC guy. Mr. DLC. Oh, so you always do have incantations. Bloodflame Blade. Randomized incantations? Because you don't normally have Bloodflame Blade. Right? If so, that'd be sick. Can we buy things from Roundtable? I don't remember what all the rules are about Roundtable. I know that Roundtable has the upgrade materials. Looks randomized, yeah. Oh, also has weapons? You're allowed to use these? Because, like, if you plan on going to collect a weapon from the world during this, it's a randomized weapon, so there's no guarantee that it's good at all. However, it's randomized within a class, so you could at least get a class of weapon that's cool. So backhand blades, I know, are also randomized with throwing daggers, and then I think also with probably just other, like, daggers and stuff. Light, you know, two-handing stuff. And then Great Katana is, I know, at least randomized with other katanas. So the question of, like, how do we want to plan out our weapon first? We honestly, is club even a bad weapon? Because we guaranteed start with club. No matter what, we start with club. What if we're just always club gamers? How bad is club? Is club good enough to just consistently use and learn? I honestly think it might be fine. But maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe, like, any katana is good enough, so we should always go for katana? Or maybe always check the shop and just get whatever is best in the shop. In this case, it would probably be Serpent God's Curved Sword, which I think would be decent. Is that a naked tarnished? Indeed, you start with no armor. You have to buy the knight stuff from Round Table if you want some starting armor. We have 160,000. Buying armor, 13,500. Almost 10% of our money would be spent on armor. But that's not bad. I mean, armor is nice. Armor is quite good to have. And then how much does it cost for a full set of stones? 2, 5, 9, 15, 24, 36, 52, 72. About 100,000 of our 160,000 just on stones? How much does it cost if you're doing a non-somber weapon? About 100,000, and then you need the runes to actually upgrade it. That's wild. I guess I'll have to at least buy some stones to test, because I think it's 2 per. I think it's 2 per upgrade in bingo. So I would need to buy 6 to fully upgrade through the ones. I'm gonna buy just 2 and see what happens. That's the option of either upgrading your gear or upgrading your character. Can't see it being too optimal to do both. Well, you need to do both. You need to upgrade your weapon in order to do any reasonable damage whatsoever. Yeah, it's 222. Okay. That's what I expected. So how much would it cost to fully upgrade the club? What if I just do that right now as a test? What if we're just club gamers, you know? Okay, that cost more, like 65,000. So that's only like half of our money.
That no matter.
And then, okay, so we could always get to this level of upgrade if we wanted. Hello! Start with high health, so that's a huge stat saving. Oh yeah, you start with 50 vigor, but you're still at level 1, so levels are still super cheap. You're a cheated character. You're an impossible character. Like if I went to level up right now, for having 50 vigor, it should cost, you know, 10,000 or something per level, but nope, costs like under 1,000. So we can get, after that, we could still get up to 41 in a stat. So we would have no problem getting enough stats for like any weapon that we want to use. Fall in love with the Alabaster Lord Sword. It's just so good. I agree. It's so much fun and so good. Okay, so how does starting with club feel, though? Let me reveal the board, and we can also somewhat start to think about that as well. Because I don't mind the moveset of club. It's like a little too small of bonk for me, but I'm not sure we're gonna find a big bonk. Aside from, we could go to the town and get Bloodfiend's arm, but obviously that was not the meta in the DLC bingo season. So, like, it feels like that's probably not a good idea, but didn't know about the modded character thing. Disregard what you said earlier. Ah.
can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
And then Kale also has things for us to purchase. So, got a bunch of hard tiers. The thing is that, like, I think Thorny Crack tier is actually very good. I think Spiked Crack tier is pretty good, but it's, like, very boss dependent and things like that. I think Stone Barb Crack tier, in some cases, is godly, but in most cases is not great. Opaline Hard tier is obviously just the goat of hard tiers. It just lets you not die to anything ever. Bubble tier is trash. No reason to ever get it. And then you could supplement any stats that you need with these, but it's probably not necessary, but you could do this instead of, like, spending your levels on it. For example, if I wanted to buff, let's say, with... How expensive is Golden Vow? 15,000! That is a lot. But we'd only have to get to 15 faith, and then we could supplement the other 10 with the tier. And then I could also get Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh, 20,000! Even more expensive? This is even, like, the worst spell, but I guess it takes less faith, so... Dang, they really made those expensive. They really did not want the meta to be Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, which it honestly still might be. New bingo season coming up. Maybe. There's at least a new bingo experiment event that I'll be participating in. That we'll see how it goes. Okay, so the defensive talismans. I mean, Dragon Crest Great Shield is the GOAT, but that's probably too expensive for it. Green Turtle Talisman is nice, but, I mean, I'm not paying 20,000 for it. Great Jar's Arsenal's trash. Trash, yeah. Pearl Drake Talisman +2 is pretty good, but... You probably... Do you just go a charge attack build? If I was going club, would I actually just go Axe Talisman and... Spiked? I could. That's not a bad plan. I wonder how much damage that does. We also want a wet blade. Oh, everything's so expensive. How do you upgrade your weapon and get stuff? Bingo command that explains how Lockout Bingo works and info about the event. Yes. Yes, we could, but I forgot to do that before now, so it's hard to set that up now. Okay, so... Let's see here. Shard of Alexander would be bad for... So let's assume that we were going to go just a club build. Let's assume that for now. What would be the best possible things for a club build? Definitely Spiked Crack tier. Axe Talisman. We honestly would probably just pick up Blade of Mercy. It'd honestly probably be worth it, I think. I'd like Ritual Sword, but I feel like that's just too expensive to spend the money on right now. If I wanted to be super consistent and always have Club by my side, Club my beloved, my beloved, not Blue Dancers, right? I think we would still buy armor. I think armor is actually worth. And then I think we'd go... Too bad we can't get the Ash of War Golden Vow. Would I want to do Spiked Opaline and then just skip out on, like, Golden Vow? Because they're just so expensive. I think I probably would have to. I'd love to get Golden Vow, though. But the faith on it... Well... Maybe that is worth it. Maybe the Golden Vow spell is worth it. It does last longer, and I just need the Faith tier then. Yeah, I think I've talked myself into it. Faith tier, Golden Vow.
Bye.
You think the Golden Scarab is a trap? Yeah, because I don't think you want to be buying too much after the start. I think the time that it's not a trap is, oh, we do have on the board Memory of Grace with 300,000 runes. I think that makes it not a trap. I think otherwise, though, it's a trap. Okay, so if I do this now, then we have the possibility of... Also, I guess I'll start the timer, which is now, I suppose, late, technically, but whatever.
Wait, well, you're...
And then, what else would I want? As a general purpose build. Actually, wait, how much is the Scarab? Oh, 30,000? What the heck? 30,000. I mean, I guess you have to if it's Memory of Grace with 300,000 runes, or if it's get to level 85. I guess you have to, but like, oh my god, that makes you so weak early if you have to buy that. I thought it was going to be like 5 or 10,000. Oh my god. Does the bingo event have a prize pool? Is it only for glory? Only for glory. Oh, that's awful.
Goodbye.
Right now I only have Axe Talisman, but nothing else really is like worth buying. I do like the idea of getting armor. Weapons are randomized to other weapons in its class. Yeah, that means Great Katana will always be good to go for. So, because the DLC has, like, almost no Great Katanas, that would be too consistent. So, instead, it can also be any regular katana, which still might always be worth going for. We might look at all the katanas and say it's still always worth it, but... How much endurance do I need to be able to wear this? Does 15 do it? It does. Okay. With only 8,000 left over. So this might be a decent overall starting build where you then drink this to Golden Vow as you walk in. And then your charged attack build. That might work. New season of bingo starting soon. Maybe, maybe not. This is like a test event. If this event goes poorly, then probably not. If this event goes well, then maybe. Or it could have, the timing of it could have nothing to do with how this event goes, but... Can't you rush a remembrance boss and use the remembrance for runes to get Scarab? Yes. Or you could get Scarab, rush a remembrance boss regardless, kill them, maybe a little bit slowly, but get a ton of extra runes from your Scarab. Right? So, I don't know. It's end of this week. It's end of next week. It's a week and a half from now. Can you buy tiers for the Wondrous Physic? Yeah, there's a good selection of tiers. I bought the, I guess you can't see it here, but... I bought the Faith Knot and the Spiked Cracked tier. Faith Knot, just so that I can cast Golden Vow without having to spend a bunch of levels into Faith. And Spiked Cracked tier for, obviously, doing more damage with charged attacks. I'm thinking that a charged attack build with Club could honestly be a decent build. Or it might be terrible. We'll have to see when we get to actual boss fights. Can't imagine the event going poorly. Bingo is always hype. Well, it's not about how hype it is. It's like poorly as in like, oh, these squares don't work well together. Oh, the, 2v2, one person base game, one person DLC. The base game always finishes 20 minutes before the people in the DLC and is just sitting there doing nothing. Things like that. Like, it's not, oh, no one will tune in and watch. It's like, will the format work well as a format for bingo? In which case, maybe the next season is this format, and if it's poor, then it's maybe back to the drawing board, maybe make some changes, maybe there needs to be some time to iron it out. These squirrels don't work well together. I don't know. I think you and CBD will be a fine team, Mitch. All right, good one, Chip. All right. Where do we find info on this event? All right, let me link to Domo's Twitter post is probably the best thing you're gonna find for now. Which is not a lot of information, but this is what you've got. There. Here's why rushing backhand blades or great katana is no longer meta for Bingus. Like, how is Big Bonk better than great katana? It's because this is a weapon randomized now. So now when I go to pick up backhand blades, it will not be backhand blades. It will be some sort of fast attacky thing, like a dagger or something like that. And when I go to pick up great katana, it will not be great katana. It might be Rakshasa's great katana, or it might be Uchigatana, or Nagakiba, or any other similar katana thingy. I don't even know what all is in all the pools. I should learn that, but... my thought was... if I just get really, really good at the club... hold on, the bingo board is now... there we go. 5 hefty pots is in there, so we will need the one here. As long as it's not Millennium's Katana, it would still be quite a great option for bleed buildup. Yeah, probably. Like, let me show you. Let me go grab a weapon and I'll show you. I'm not currently actually thinking about, like, how to do this board quickly or anything. I'm just thinking about it in general. So, I got a Smith script dagger, which is awful. Smith script dagger is completely unusable. Yeah, we currently do have a bingo command, but it's just for a different event currently. Or it was for the Sekiro bingo. Smith dagger is your go-to weapon for no hits. Why? It doesn't do any damage. You like to sit there for 3 hours on a single boss, not killing them? It's so awful. It's cool that it's got range, but ugh. The Ash of War, I believe, is not randomized, so we could always get Ash of War Savage Lion's Claw, which we can put on our club. Hear me out. And then all we need is a whetstone, and then we could have, like, a cold club. Then I guess we would be Alexander Jarshard instead of Axe Tally. Uchigatana. I don't think my seed successfully re-rolled when I told it to re-roll the seed. This is exactly what I got when testing, but oh well. So, right, you could swap to Uchigatana, which does have Unsheath. Is a good weapon. I like Uchigatana a lot. But is it significantly better than Club that it's worth, like, the quote-unquote risk of getting you know, not the weapon you want? Maybe. Club plus Lion's Claw and Cold sounds good, right? We could, like, that could be our plan. We could be a Savage Lion's Claw club enjoyer. You don't get any hefty pots down here, right? It's just... Also... Is there a Grace around? I think there is a Grace, actually, near this Ghost Flame Dragon that I should grab. Smith's Grip Shield, though. That's a good... Now, that's a good weapon. It costs mana, but that is a good weapon. Is it over here? In the village? Was there not a Grace right over here somewhere? Oh, wait, is that it? That's it. Okay. Because, yeah, hefty pots. We grabbed 4 of them in our all bosses 4-player routing so that we could kill the Furnace Golem easily. These are just Visages and the cookbook, right? I knew that. I knew that. I mean, in theory, you can look at the board and see if it says something that would lean you towards a specific weapon. Like, for example, this has kill a boss using a perfume bottle only. So, like, that's, you know... That's a potential thing to be like, oh, maybe I'd... But, like, I wouldn't actually go perfume bottle, right? That seems silly. Seems very silly. Wish Smith's Grip Dagger was better. Such a fun weapon, but man, it sucks. Yeah. Kill a Remembrance boss after 6 parries. I'm gonna have to see... If the parry dagger is always there, or could we just have no possible way to parry? If the parry dagger is randomized to something other than the parry dagger, we might literally be unable to parry. Yo, what up, Yokum? Okay, so where were the hefty pots that I was grabbing, and where's one more that I can get? Oh, I was getting 2 in Bonnie Village, that's right. And I was grabbing 1 on the way to Rau. But you can also grab them in the Bellurat jail? I think it's the Bellurat jail that has a lot of them. Yeah, it's the Bellurat jail. Bottom row seems like the easiest. Right now, I'm just learning squares. I'm not going for actual, like, plays and synergy and stuff. I'm just thinking about where locations are so that I can then start to think about synergies and stuff after. Because, like, I think if you get too focused on, like, winning your practice, I don't think you will practice as efficiently as if you're, like, you know, thinking very hard about each individual square and exactly how to do it best. And, like, trying to optimize that. Does one player have to do the entire square themselves, or could CBD do Rykard and you do Mesmer for the team square in this case? So the one without the parentheses D is a both of us square. Me, CBD, and me. So I would only have to do my part of that that's in the DLC. So Rykard and Mesmer, for me, just means kill Mesmer. There's also Hug the 3 Fingers and kill Midra. For me, that's just kill Midra. For acquire 8 different remembrances, that might be 4 from him, 4 from me, 5 from him, 3 from me, 3 from him, 5 from me, right? Obviously, kill Star Scourge and Consort. My job would be kill Consort. We have a command currently for the Sekiro bingo. So maybe take the current exclamation bingo, make it exclamation Sekiro bingo, or make a new command. Yeah, bingo weekend could work. I don't know. I feel like take the current one, make it exclamation Sekiro bingo, so that we like have it. And then maybe make exclamation bingo weekend be... And then maybe make exclamation bingo link to bingo weekend? I don't know. Maybe this is too complicated. Don't even know what this match would be fair with you and CBDV on the same team. Well, right now I'm not good. Don't get it too twisted. Right now I am not one of the people to be feared in bingo. Right at this moment. I could become, but right at this moment I am not. Oh, acquire 3 DLC Ashes of War. Okay, so I'm gonna go kind of square by square. Not like from top to bottom, but like think about ones that I already know some of and how I can finish them off. So, for example, 3 DLC Ashes of War. We got those Savage Lion's Claw. That's always... I think that's always the best one to get for this. I think. But what other DLC Ashes of War exist? Wing Stance exists, but I don't know where. Yeah, I do not know where DLC Ashes of War are, now that I think about it. Like, if I unlock the locations that I would normally go to... When's bingo happening? The 16th to the 19th. Is there one in... Fort of Reprimand? I don't think so. Is that? Maybe there is. There's something in the backside of Fort of Reprimand, but I can't... I think it's a summon. I think there's a summon in the back of Fort of Reprimand, but I want to check what that item is, so I remember. Poison Flower blooms twice in the lower ruins. Okay, that's pretty far in. That's pretty far in. I mean, technically, you don't really have to fight a boss to get there, but that's pretty far in. Oh! Oh!
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Just exclamation bingo that explains what it is. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Explain what bingo in general is. Commands should be like a choose-your-own-adventure book. Honestly, kind of true. It kind of should.
My name is I2. So here's the new big.
Are 6 DLC incantations? I really don't know where incantations are. Wait, no, but I do know you can get... I think it's 3 incantations from Ymir, and then you just need to find 3 more. I think there's at least one in Castle Ensis, if I remember right. Ooh, yeah. That's why I left in all the collect squares. I took out all the easy stuff. Like, I took out the square for just, like, kill Mesmer, kill Midra, kill Leda and friends. Because obviously I know how to do those. And I know how to do those efficiently from our speedruns. But I don't know where, like, incantations and stuff are. So I left all those in so we could explore and learn and remember. Wait. It's a YouTube video? Wait. Why is... Oh, there we go. Fixed. All right. Well, now instead of add command, now you have to do now you have to do change command, edit command, because it's already there. Okay. The Fort of Reprimand Night boss gives you an Ash of War and 1 boss with Night in the name. Oh, okay. It gives you, like, aspect of the Crucible Wings or something? Ash of War. Because I know you don't get the Frog Tongue. Okay. Over here is a DLC Talisman, which I don't think is on the board, but I do want to remember that this exists at all times. Yep, Talisman. Okay, good. And tips for non-randomized deathless run. Don't die. I mean, the true advice is learn, practice, get better at each part. Don't I mean, unless you want to, unless you just are having fun with it, don't just send it. But instead, okay, let's see how Club feels on our boy. If it feels bad on Edred, then, like, Club has no hope. Okay. It's not feeling like great damage, but... yeah, and it's a little slow, so he can actually hit me back. Yeah. Yeah, because R1s aren't enough to stagger. Certainly not as good as the Great Katana would be. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the club. Maybe the club is not the play. Person would rush to Katana place and use club only if Katana is Hand of Millennia. Otherwise, Katana is good specifically because of bleed procs, which helps on low Skidoo level. That's true. I will have to learn every different Katana then. So every Katana in the game except for Hand of Millennia has bleed on it? You could just move away from the Grace real quick? I guess not. End of Millennia needs 48 dex. That's technically achievable if you did the dex tier, but yeah. So the main reason that I don't want to, although it might be the best idea, but the main reason that I don't want to rely on finding the weapon is for a few reasons. And I probably will just end up having to. But let me explain why relying on finding the weapon sucks. It's because I will then need to spend extra time upgrading it because I'll have to go get it. Then I'll have to go back and upgrade it. Whereas Club, I could already have upgraded before the fog gate drops. Then I also don't know how much money it will take to upgrade it, so I can't, like, as effectively plan out my exact money routing, because if I get a heavier weapon, it will cost more to upgrade, and now maybe all of a sudden I can't get it all the way upgraded like I thought I could. Thirdly, of course, I won't know how much stats it needs, so I won't know how much money to save for stats so that I can even use the weapon I pick up at all. And with that, I will have to level up again in the middle of the match. I can't level up while the fog wall is still up. Right, so there's a bunch of downsides. Now, do the upsides outweigh those downsides? Yeah, probably. It's probably still best to rely on Katana, but it would be really nice if Club was good. I don't think Club is good, but it would be really nice if it was. Like, I kind of want to try out Club. Like, maybe... Like, Edred is kind of a weird situation. That's not the normal situation. You're, like, trying to basically cheese him in a loop of not letting him do anything. Whereas maybe fighting a normal boss where you're just dodging their attacks normally and getting attacks in normally, maybe would be fine. So I think this is a summon. It is. Okay. So that's a DLC summon. Which is not on the board, but I wanted to remember that. The downsides are we can't rely on Gamba. Well, it's not just... obviously, it's that. That was the obvious downside. But it's that relying on Gamba loses you time because it makes you do all of your upgrading stuff after you have done the Gamba. You cannot pre-buy all the stones you need and all the levels you need and level up the weapon and all that. So it loses you time during the match. That's the bigger thing. If it was just the Gamba, whatever. We look at it, we grab it, we go, oh, this is trash. Ah, well, whatever. I got the Club as a backup. But it's like, even if I then decided to swap to the Club, we would still have lost a lot of time because I'd then need to upgrade the Club. You know? Not that that's maybe that likely that we would ever default to the Club, but... Don't know whether it's somber or regular. Yep, so we can't even buy the stones. Like... The somber stones are way more expensive. It's tough. I think there's a crossbow here. I wonder what it gets randomized with. I guess other crossbows or bows? Yep, another crossbow. I mean, what other weapons? Are there any other weapons that even might be reasonable? I guess I can go... You don't have kukri or anything, right? No. So I can't distract the curse blade for this skidoo fragment guy. He just didn't notice? Question mark? Why did he just not notice? I mean, I'll take it, but isn't he supposed to notice? Oh, what a Franny Burn. So I want to see what's at the village over here where Bloodfiend's Arm normally is. Although you have to kill a guy to get it, right? That was like the big problem with Bloodfiend's Arm, was you have to kill a guy to get Bloodfiend's Arm. I want to see anyway, so I can think about adding it into the plans, but it's probably never the plan if you have to kill a blood fiend for it. Yeah, if it was always a great katana, oh, easy, easy. I'd always go for great katana. I'd be like, I would never look back. If it could only be, you know, the great katana or Rakshasa's great katana, like, easy. Imagine killing a dude just to get a hand of Melania. Well, it can't be any weapon. I think it could only be any colossal weapon, which maybe would be... Like, I can see what all it is. I can also see what all Milady can become. Which I actually do not know what Milady could become. Because, like, if Milady can become any, like, greatsword, then let's say I get Ala Blaster. Then we just win, right? Go around. Good. Milady is good. Well, Milady won't be Milady. It'll be something other than Milady. Oh my goodness. They do hurt. At least start with a fully upgraded. I cannot see anything. Giza's wheel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely way too high of a chance to whiff. Yeah, I forgot Giza's wheel was a potential there. Yeah, that takes forever to get. Okay, there is a talisman there that I need to remember about. Pizza cutter. Imagine making your setup built around getting a colossal weapon, and it's that. Like, oh. Okay, and now... Oh, you can, like, land on that. I didn't know that. I'm trying to remember how to get this thing, because this is one of the potential squares. I don't think it's on this board, but... I'm starting out with just remembering squares. Remembering the things that I remember, and then working in the things that I don't remember. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know how exactly to hit that. What about Big Bonk? Like Blacksteel, Great Hammer drop from the Black Knight. Kill him with a lightning club. I can try that. I think he's gonna be weird, but I can see that. I can kill that and see what he is likely to drop. The problem is I'd probably have to upgrade the club to get the thing that would replace the club. So whoops. I think if I tapped, I think I would have hit that. It was bow or crossbow? I wouldn't have a bow or crossbow if I went for this right away. Like, we don't start with one. I did happen to pick up a crossbow this time, but even so, I don't have any ammo for it. I'd have to pick up both a crossbow and ammo to get this instead of just jumping and hitting it, which would be inefficient. I could, if I really needed to. If I feel super unconfident on this, I could, but I'd probably rather just practice this a little, and then I think I can get it. So you just kind of line up torrent, jump, swing left. There it is. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. We need hanging pot bell bearings. Okay. Let me go look at that that Black Knight with the great hammer. Black steel great hammer. I don't know what it would turn into. Like, if it's only hammers, could be solid. If it's any, like, colossal weapon, again, we could get, like, Giza Wheel, and it could be really bad. Is there 3 fingers in DLC? No, the ones that don't have the parentheses D are ones that are accomplished in cooperation between base game and DLC. So base game would do the 3 fingers, and DLC would do Midra. So for those ones, I'm only going to practice the DLC portion of them. Yeah, I'm definitely not super impressed with the club's performance as a potential just use it all the time weapon. It'd be nice to have consistency, but it does not look like we will have consistency. Club works decently on Black Knight, at least. This kind. Rotten Battle Hammer. So it does give a great hammer. Isn't this one's pretty decent? I mean, we don't have the strength for it currently, but it's great stars with rot. I mean, it's worse great stars with rot, but it's great stars with rot. I mean, we could get great stars from this. Great stars is a great hammer. If it's always a great hammer, bad range, but great otherwise. Yeah. There's definitely potential there. Actually, let me go to Fort of Reprimand and see how this one feels on Edred. Or Edreth. I think it would make it more fun this way if players have to gamble on weapon. It would make it more fun to watch, definitely. I mean, you're not wrong. But also, I will gamba and lose every gamba. So, you know, for me, it would be better if I didn't gamba. You know? Alright, so how... Oh, I'm heavy. But yeah, a great hammer should always stagger him. So a great hammer would obviously be always good on Idrith. Even though this is an unupgraded. It still kind of feels better than the club. Except for the being overloaded. The heavy rolling feels bad. But and if I upgraded that hammer, that would be good. Great hammer. I sure hope
plans
it is.
to go back to Kazan at some point?
I don't know. Maybe. If I have an idea for what I think would be fun for it. Although we could have also just gotten lucky. It's possible that great hammers are mixed in with a bunch of other types of weapons, and therefore we just got lucky on getting a great hammer. But if it's always a great hammer, that honestly might be a decent choice. Some upgrades, great hammer would slap, right? Like, what are all the great hammers? Let me look at... Elden Ring weapons. I go to... Great hammers. Okay. So, great hammers. There's Black Steel Great Hammer, which is good. We like that one. Smith Script Great Hammer might be the worst. Like, it's fun, but like it's trying to throw it is just silly. It doesn't take that much requirements though. It'd be fine. Large Club is fun. Curved Great Club, I'm not sure I've used, but I'd be happy with it. Great Mace, I was surprisingly very happy with when we did it in our randomizer permadeath. Pickaxe is good. Brick Hammer, I think, is pretty good. Battle Hammer is all right. Rotten Battle Hammer, I kind of like just better than Battle Hammer, but they're at least similar. Celebrant Skull might have been trash. Yeah, because it scales more with Dex than with Strength. I don't know about Celebrant Skull. Great Stars, goated. Great Horn Hammer, I'm not sure I've ever used that. Envoy's Longhorn. Ugh, that'd be rough to get. Cranial Vessel Candlestaff would be rough to get. Beast Claw Great Hammer, I think, would be rough to get. Devourer's Scepter would be really rough to get. Look at those stat requirements. So there's definitely some big misses down here. But there's a lot of ones that are at least good or pretty great. That hammer was available in the shop at the round table. Yeah, I think one of these was, if I remember right. Is that the guy you kill for 3 statuses usually? Yeah, that's the guy. Some brick hammer for Gamba for Great Hammer. What about Katana and Colossal? Yeah. It could be. Oh, Battle Hammer was just there. You're right. We could have just bought Battle Hammer. Maybe the plan always is just buy whatever's here and don't rely on the Gamba of picking anything up. Because it's always going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 options. So if you always pick the best of 7 options, it is basically a 7/9 chance that that's going to be the best option, even if I also picked up 2 weapons and compared them. So maybe it's just always buy. Always go with club or whatever you can buy and never need to pick up anything in-game. I mean, unless, I guess if all 7 of these are trash, maybe you just go, I'll go with whatever katana's there. I don't care what it is, we're using it. Good chance to get a decent hammer. If they were always hammer, it would be. They're not, I think these are just completely random items that could be absolutely anything, unfortunately. But yeah. If we killed the guy with the hammer, it would be a good chance for a great hammer, but it takes a lot of time out of our early game, which is bad. Makes sense to you. Also parry shield. Oh, there is, which we need for this board in particular. Interesting. Putting all my faith in that Aloe Blasters will be there for the real run. Oh my goodness. If it is, we win. Oh, you need enough dex for a buckler. Interesting. No, so dex heavy. I also kind of wanted to try out Serpent God's curved sword. Like, so I'm going to buy the battle hammer, see how it feels. I'm going to buy the Serpent God's curved sword and see how that feels. Oh, what up, Seljuice? How's the practice going? Right now, we're more theory crafting than practicing, but it's going well. It's going well. Theories are being crafted. So let me just see the moveset on this. Ooh, I hate that, but no, I kind of hate this actually. Spinning slash is like okay, I think, but I think I kind of hate this weapon. The DLC doesn't need too much hard stagger, but pretty much any weapon that can consistently, like, stagger lock Edred is going to be a good weapon. Yep, its R1 does not. Its R2 does not either. Does its charged R2? Okay, its charged R2 does. But that takes forever. Whereas the battle hammer should be... I hate that pop-up. That is the dumbest pop... No, that's the second dumbest pop-up behind a heavy door. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Especially when I do have the stats for it. I just would need to two-hand. Like, come on. I should crouch before drinking is what I should do. And that'd be fun. So you do that, you crouch drink. Yeah. Yeah, so best idea here probably would have been to just grab the battle hammer. It's going to be about recognizing what the good weapons are. Not just like being able to use good weapons, but also recognizing which ones are good weapons. Here's the good curved sword and Nox Flowy. Okay. Because I could easily take out Edred with this, no problem. Okay, I think that's at least a plan for what to do. I've kind of messed up this start now because we fully upgraded the club, but eh. All right, Edred, you get to live. I'm leaving. Yeah, Axe Talisman then is kind of bad for this as well. Yeah, so we can rethink some of our buying early. We would buy based on what we get, but I think in most situations, Axe Talisman is not going to be good enough. It can be hard to get charged attacks in with a lot of weapons. Good evening. Also, I'd keep in mind if you have to fight any NPCs. Swed backed himself into a corner picking Reduvia yesterday, which was ass on NPCs. I totally agree. The weapons that I like to use, though, are good against NPCs. Like, this weapon, it's not going to be amazing against NPCs, but it will at least you hit them and they go, ugh, and they flinch, and so it's good enough. I totally agree with you. That's why Edred is kind of my gold standard. Any weapon that can bully Edred is a weapon I like, because if you can bully Edred, you can probably bully any NPC. It doesn't guarantee that you can bully a Death Knight. That's like the beyond gold standard. If you can bully a Death Knight, you're set. Nothing will stop you. But if you can at least bully Edred, then you can probably bully NPCs, and you're probably fine. But yeah, I totally agree. You should keep in mind NPCs, Edred, Death Knights. If you can bully them, you're probably in a good spot. Wing of Estelle is good, but I'm guessing the stat requirements are high. I think so. Even if shop has crap weapons, you can technically spend some time on checking katana and milady spots, as they don't require any fighting for it. Just some time to get there, which also adds map presence. What do you think? I agree. Let me check milady spot, because I don't actually remember where it is. I think I might remember where it is, but I'm not 100% sure, and I want to see what it will give in this situation. Which doesn't show us everything it can give, but I want to see at least one thing that it can give, so I can get an idea of stuff it might give. I think it's just over here. No, I was wrong. It's up in this, maybe? I think it's at the top of that. Whee! If you can bully Edred and eat cookies, you are real Mitch. Wah! I'm just being milady on the seed. I don't know if it can randomize to itself. Like, things should be able to randomize to themselves, but most times that I do a randomizer, it's like nothing randomizes to itself, when it feels like at least one thing should probably randomize to itself on average. Not Moongrum drops a greatsword or colossal, not sure which. Oh, yeah. Although again, if you have to fight something before you've gotten your weapon set up, you're in a bad spot. Because you're going to need to level up a weapon to get your weapon. So that just always makes it rough. Lord Sworn's greatsword. You take no fall damage? That's a no fall damager? For sure about that? Colossal greatsword, you think? Okay. Stamp upward cut. I mean, greatsword moveset, though. We do like greatsword moveset. So since it's light greatsword, I guess it's either light greatsword or regular greatsword. I do love greatswords. What if we always go for greatsword? Is there any misses on greatsword? I might like greatsword maybe even more than great hammer. Okay, that one kind of is trash. That one's somber and takes a lot of stats, but otherwise is decent. Love Greatsword of Solitude. We did a run with it. Bastard Sword is fine. Claymore's great. Iron Greatsword is fine. Lord Sworn's Greatsword's fine. Knight's Greatsword I'm not sure I've used, but I think it's fine. Banished I think is fine. Forked I think is trash, but whatever. Flamberge I think is pretty good. Gargoyles I think are fine. Inseparable's fine. Sword of Milos is good. Mirais is kind of a miss. It takes a lot of int. Ordovis is, I think, pretty decent. Alabaster, goated. Death's Poker, silly. Helfin Steeple, I think, is pretty good. Blasphemous, obviously, is pretty great. Golden Order Greatsword, a ton of stats required, but I think it's usable. Darkmoon Greatsword, ridiculous amount of int. So that honestly might be our biggest miss, despite being one of the best weapons in the game, just because it takes so much stats. Like, we just can't get there. And Sacred Relic Sword, I think, is kind of a miss as well. So it's like more than half great or to good. And then, like, I think even the misses aren't that bad. It's like Hand of Melania. I mean, Darkmoon Greatsword, if you get the stats for it, it is a very solid weapon. But it, you know, yeah, that's a lot of stats. I mean, it would only be 1 extra dex, 1 extra strength, because you can two-hand. So technically, you can get there from the start. You can be able to use Darkmoon Greatsword. You probably just wouldn't get it upgraded to a full +10. You'd probably have like a +5 Darkmoon Greatsword or something. So... And honestly, if you actually then went into the Fort of Reprimand and you picked up the rune there, you could get it to +10 before you fight anything. 28 int is just really a lot extra 28. And yeah, no, you're right. It is. But even so. Technically, you could only do it as 18 extra int, and then you could get the int tier for your physic, and that would save you a lot of runes on early levels. Which would probably be worth it. But it does take an extra warp to buy it, so it would take more time. We would be able to get 28 int off of 1 hero rune. No? Yeah, no, you can. Yeah. You can get this. It just would... You wouldn't get a lot else. You wouldn't get a maxed out weapon and armor and talismans and stats if you have to put that many points into int. That's it. You can use it 100%. No matter what greatsword you get, you can use it. You just wouldn't be able to immediately max it. Okay, I'm going to be very inefficient with my runes here. And I'm just going to level up this greatsword, and we're going to work around the greatsword moveset. Because I think the greatsword moveset's going to be good enough. No matter... I think no matter what we get. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. Does it bully Edred? If it does, because I think this is one of the, like, lighter, quote-unquote, greatswords. So if it bullies Edred, we're like, set. If it does not bully Edred, it's probably still good enough, but... Oh, it bullies Edred. Okay. I think, like, basically anything with great in the name bullies Edred. Okay. Thank you for your participation in this test, Edred. I think always just going for greatsword is probably fine. Is there a second light greatsword? I guess it could also be Lada's greatsword. Joel, yo, Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was the totally Elden Ring relay race? Not race, relay. Totally Elden Ring. Not Sekiro at all. They were last playing Super Mario Odyssey. I wanna die. Lada's and Rolana's twin swords. Okay, so those are also possibilities. Honestly, those, for me, are probably the biggest misses. I might like every standard greatsword better than every light greatsword. Chris, do you happen to know what all weapon categories get randomized together in bingo? Because I have not been paying enough attention in the Discord. Milady is just better than both of them, to be honest. Yeah, but it's very unlikely, I think, to stay as vanilla Milady. Okay, either way, I'm going to upgrade this, I think, for practice. IDK lol. Fair. Imagine knowing things. Wait, this is a non-somber, right? It has to be. If it's not, we're so sad. Wait, I already had some 3s. Looks like the Gamba is the play. Well, obviously you check the shop first, and if the shop happens to have a great weapon, you just go with that, obviously. But if the shop has nothing that's great, I think gambaing on Greatsword is a good idea. I think Greatsword is a worthy Gamba. I like Greatswords at least. I don't know if they're the best weapons, but I like them. Not enough. Not enough money. Can you also put Savage Lion's Claw on this? You could. If you get a non-somber, you can put Savage Lion's Claw on it. Interesting, interesting. Imagine gambaing Katana and getting Dahugaka. That would be interesting. Okay, so that's weapon hopefully figured out. Now let's actually start to figure out squares, because I haven't been paying attention to this board whatsoever. I want to start with actually DLC Ashes of War, because that's one that I noticed earlier. I remembered where Savage Lion's Claw is, and I don't remember any other DLC Ashes of War whatsoever. You got Blasphemous Blade on Greatsword spot. It would be such a win. Blasphemous Blade isn't my favorite Greatsword, but it would not be bad. Does Backhand Blade get shuffled with curved swords? I know it's also shuffled with the throwy daggers, so I assume it's also shuffled with regular daggers and maybe curved swords. I don't actually know. I do not know what all Backhand Blade gets shuffled with. I also don't know what all light Greatsword gets shuffled with. Maybe it gets shuffled with great swords and long swords. And maybe it's a miss if we get a longsword. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. The Cirque thing is pretty good. I think it's decent. Draconic Tree Sentinel drop a colossal weapon and is easy to cheese kill with gravity. Well, I'm in the DLC, so that's a base game thing. What if there was a great backhand blade? Then they'd finally have a great weapon. Find out only in the next seed. Yep. Well, and even then, we might not find out in the next seed. We might not find out in the next 10 seeds. We might happen to get all the same item class over and over. Okay, so DLC Ashes of War. Where are DLC Ashes of War? What is in the Fort of Reprimand? There's stuff in the Fort of Reprimand. I think it's a sorcery. I want to go check out everything that's in the Fort of Reprimand. Because I can't remember all of them. I know there's a Mikola cross that people often go for. Carrion Grandeur. Okay. Which is a...
I believe what never...
Oh, right! You have to break the seal first before he'll... One Ash's Dancing Lion. Which is also good shmoney. All the way to Dancing Lion? That's too late, right? I don't think this square is supposed to be, like, go kill remembrance bosses. Isn't it one that people often pick up early? Or am I tripping? Get an Ash of War for beating Edred. Right! People mention that. So it would be Savage Lion's Claw, Edred. Also, what's the skip here? Isn't this a skip that we kind of would want? Is this skip still legal? Oh, stop hitting Torrent. Man, I wish I knew more. I could just go around for the sake of testing and then learn that skip later. Oh, whoops. Apparently I lived that. That definitely was wrong, but apparently I lived that. You like fall down to a lip. Oh. Okay. Let me try it again after. Illegal skip. I mean, some skips are banned if they're like stake skips. Thought I did that jump on a deathless run. Yeah, no. That would be certainly something. This is the imbued sword key so that we could get the verdigris discus. And then the skip would normally get us to over here. So just weapons and armor randomized. I think it's actually just weapons. I don't think armor is randomized. Ow. Oh, you can't open from this side? No wonder they do a skip. But you can do this, which then gets you to the other side. Roberto. Huge. He remembered something. Okay, stop. Stop. Ash of War for beating Dane at the Grace and Skidoo Altus. You do? I thought you just got his dry leaf arts. Is it dry leaf arts and the Ash of War for dry leaf arts? Like separately? Ow. What is this item? Oh, it's just a rune. Dry leaf arts. Yeah, I try not to say that, but every time I still hear myself say that. Also, thanking subs is going to be hard because my bingo is in the way of my subs. Yo, Nambajin, Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay, and now I have to, like, tab out. This is so annoying. And then it won't let me go to my other screen. Ah! Okay, but I can go here. There. Pull back up, bingo. There we go. Ash of War is only the second Queeline kill, first as a talisman. Oh, but first as a talisman. Okay, that's a good to know, actually. Queeline for a talisman. So far, the talismans that I have in my brain are Savage Lion's Claw, Queeline, and Edred. I do remember that. Crusade Insignia. I'm dead. I'm not dead? What? Why is the game, like, letting me get away with these bad jumps that definitely did not successfully land? I'm confusion. But I'll take it. Does the last Ash of War on the bridge count? No. To taunt me for yesterday. Okay, well, I had forgotten about that. Thank you for bringing that back up. What's in here? Nothing? Nothing. Just a guy. Oh, Rolana's cameo. There's DLC Talisman. Okay. And then down here is a shield? Yep. Which gets randomized because shields are weapons. A potential check if I needed something to parry, but... I could make that. There's a sorcery above, beyond the balcony where you jump down. Okay. Yeah. You know, I bet with FPS fix we could make that jump, but... Maybe you can make it anyway, you just have to... Okay, first of all, rude of them. The corner column, yeah. That's what I was just thinking. The piercing throw from the bridge by Oh Mother gesture. Oh. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, so far that's 4 Ashes of War, piercing throw. Oh, there's also there's like a scarab there-ish that gives you the perfume, rolling sparks. Yeah. There's that one there. So Savage Lion's Claw, rolling sparks, one of the bridges would be a way to do it without fighting, or if you have any reason to kill Edred would probably be... Honestly, Edred would probably be quicker even than one of those. Wing stance near Rolana. How near? Sparks indeed. Well, we used it for a speed run. That's the only reason I can remember anything, is because it was actually used in a speed run that we used. You said there's a lip here you jumped down to? I don't see a lip. Is it this little rocky outcropping? Oh. Okay. Okay, sure, that works. And then you just drop down from... Do you need to, like, land on something on the way down? No, okay, it's just take damage but survive. Got it? That totally isn't scary at all. Not at all. If you make it night before you do that, the sorcerer won't shoot you out of the air and make you fall to your death and watches your enemy gets Moonrathil Square. Well, what if the enemy gets Moonrathil Square because I took the time to set it tonight? I mean, that wouldn't actually, because you'd set it before the match. FPS fix! I swear that one, there's no way. I mean, I can probably still make it even with short jumps. I just have to time it better, but there's no way. Or FPS lack of fix. There we go. Glintstone stars, right, yep. So that's a sorcery. Okay, so currently we have acquired 1 Ash of War and 1 sorcery. 1 sorcery? Might have acquired a second one that I forgot about. Is sorceries on here? No. Okay, just keep that in mind, though. Yeah, 1 sorcery. You see Ash of Wars somewhere in your items? I don't think so. Okay, cool. But we got that. So where is Wing Stance? How close to Rolana is Wing Stance? You can see Ash of War in your items, you passed it. Oh. Am I stupid? Here? Oh, Ashes of War. Oh, but it's ones that are unused. Oh, that's why it was empty. I thought I was expecting to see Savage Lion's Claw somewhere. But because I have it equipped on my greatsword, I guess you don't see it there. Okay. At the graves before Rolana, you turn around and go to the balcony. You can jump off it. It's atop a tower in a chest. Ooh, okay. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah. Okay. That's a fast one to get. So with 3 Ashes of War... The Savage Lion's Claw is obviously number 1. There's nothing that would be better than Savage Lion's Claw. But Savage Lion's Claw... Wing Stance, is it go up more? To like go around? This isn't right. Hold on. There's probably a ladder in there that I missed. Oh, there it is. Savage Lion's Claw, Wing Stance. Rolling Sparks wouldn't require killing anything, but it's a little far. It's not overly far. And you would need some ranged option. There's Wing Stance. Okay, nice. That's 2. You could just kill Edred. Like, Edred is a fast enough kill if you've got an upgraded weapon. But if you wanted to not upgrade your weapon If this was like your full rush square and you didn't upgrade your weapon for it. Let me see if there's... Do you sell throwing daggers? No. I don't know how you'd get the scarab out of the air then. I don't know if you could do rolling sparks just because I don't know that you can knock it out of the... Maybe there's... You could pick up Kukri from Bonnie Village, I guess? Filling Udra is good for relatively early money if you have status build, I think. Yeah, for sure. You could. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You guys can keep thinking about Ashes of War and other things that are on the board if you want, but I'll be right back. How random is it? Talier sells poison darts. Those would not be randomized. We could buy those. Okay, be right back. Back.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. 6 DLC in cans, wouldn't it be a bit annoying? Hippo has at least one, but where to get the others? Yeah. No, it will be annoying. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. As far as piercing throw, kind on the way to Edred and near a forge. I thought somebody said it was at Bonnie Village. Is that not where it is? Somebody said piercing throw was on a bridge at Bonnie? And I had no idea where Piercing Throw was, but I just assumed they were right. Go to Rao after Hippo, you can get the one from Salsa, Bloom, Pest Threads, the Bird Spray one, and then usually whip back to Morth Ruins for Heal from Afar. I don't know where that is in Morth Ruins. Underground, I guess? Okay, I do know we want the Hefty Cracked Pot here. Somebody said it was on a bridge. I'll check this bridge, but I don't feel like it was on this bridge. I feel like it's the other way. If anything. Between Rao and Morth, I think, in the Minor Urchin Cave. Oh, no, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, you're right. I remember that one. Yeah. Good point. Okay, so that's an incant that's worth looking at. Let's continue finishing off the DLC Ashes of War. And also, I've collected now 2 Hefty Pots. Yeah. That. Other.
Big Brain Biggs redeemed a coin flip and chooses Tails.
Oh, Tails never fails. Is it around here, the thing that was on near a bridge? Gamba. That's a whip, right? It's normally toothed whip. Yeah, I don't think Piercing Throw is here. Where's Piercing Throw? By the forge. There's a lot of forges. By the forge that's across the bridge down over by this forge? Near the castle front? Ash of War right here, though. Oh, there is? Oh, what Ash of War is there, then? Starfall. Brother, I do not know names. I apologize. Names will not help me. There's the forge near castle front. There's the forge in Skidoo Altus near Morth Ruins. And there's the forge in Lower Rau. That's all I know. If there's even a 4th forge, I don't know it. So you said where's the Ash of War that's near here? Treacherous, those Misbegottens will not let you have it. Oh, the Misbegottens. So it's the one in Altus. It's in the forest more east. Okay. Ah, probably on this. Is it on this and I have to chase it around and... I hate these things. Where did it get off to? I don't even know the mechanics of them. Like, do they go to set spots and then once you find it at the last spot, it stays there, or? Always goes to the edge. Ah. Ah. And then... could be up there, but... That'd be a very... sneaky thing to do. This feels like this is probably not the right DLC Ash of War. I mean, it could be if it's like a board where you'd rather rush to like drain the water or something rather than rush DLC Ash of War, but... And like you happen to get it along the way because the other person gave up on it, but... Oh, no. Gonna be able to spam heavies. Yeah. Good old Ala
The result
Blaster.
is heads.
Surely that said tails, for it never fails. It's back? What? Does it just like go back and forth between these two? How do you catch it? Is it like you need to sneak up on it? Is that the mechanic? Imagine knowing how these scarabs work. Wolves.
Big Brain Biggs has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Ow. Can the wolves just stop? And they hurt so much. No, stop. Go, my wolves. So what if I go from the... Oh. I'm so confused. What? mean, I can get closer. It just knows. My sword just missed. Okay. Ash of War, Raging Beast. Yeah, I don't know about that one being the one, but you just want to see Ball, not Scarab. Why are the dogs back? Okay, screw you guys. There's way too many wolves there. That's such an annoying one to get. Who let the dogs back? Yo. Why can I not see who subs in my multi-chat? Wait. Unless? No, I can't. I can't see it all. It's cooked. I have to tab out. Yo, Sharufa! Yo, tier 3 sub! Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay. Okay, so that one sucks. It's like a long travel distance, and it sucks to get. I'd much rather purchase from Talier some throwing darts and get rolling sparks over that. I'd rather do wing stance over that, which was not too bad.
By you not affect them feeling rough, St. Trina would kindly befall in. The problem is, I would
Big spender.
just give me.
Yeah, okay, so he's got that.
What does Puppery say when beating consort Radon? Rough rough.
Puppery. Rough. Why when beating consort Radon? Okay, but we did successfully acquire our third DLC Ash of War. But just to know where others are. Puppery Puppy. I got that part, but why Consort Radon? From yesterday's stream with her. Oh. I must have missed that. Okay, so you go. It's up here. You're not all the way up here? Oh, there it is. It is all the way up here. Ash of War, Rolling Sparks. And then what was the last one we said for the piercing throw? Where did people say that was? Oh, they said, here. By Misbegotten, Skidoo, Altus Forge. Gotcha. But not the one that has the Somber. The Somber 8. Not the Somber 8 Scarab. A different Scarab. Oh, I think I might have seen people go for it. It's more like around on the left side instead of on the right side. Oh, this lighting. Aha. Yeah, it's a little spooky, but you can get it. Okay, so that makes 5 that we know of. And then were there 2 more from killing things that we mentioned, or was it just the 1 from Edred? We said there's the 1 from Edred. Okay, so of those ones, that one's best. Honestly, second best is probably Edred if we have a good build for him. And then if we need to rush one, it's this. And if we're scared, or if there's synergy with Relana, maybe, we go Castellensis and get Wing Stance. Edred's is an aspect of the Crucible, which is a middle square too. Middle square? Which is a middle square, not a middle, one that we have here. Gotcha, yeah, yeah. It's also one of bosses with Knight in their name. So, yeah, yeah. It's got a lot of synergy. Edred is probably a play most of the time. And then it's Piercing Throw. Probably. It's Wing Stance. Let me see how long it takes to get to Wing Stance. You do have to first get to the High Road Cross, Grace, which does take a little extra time. So it wouldn't be like a rush, but... I mean, you could theoretically even go through... No, it wouldn't really make sense to go through Castellensis the front way. Oh, wait, this isn't the way to Wing Stance. Well, good thing I remembered this skip, but this is not the way to Wing Stance. Oopsies. Silly me. Greatsword pickup from the Ensis entry. Exactly, exactly. Which is going to make us slow on the early game. If other people are rushing for DLC squares, we probably just lose them like every time. Who dares spot me from here while I'm porting out? Did you get Milady and nearby Ash of War? Wait, there's one near Milady? I did get Milady. There's one near Milady? So not Wing Stance? Is Ash of War? Are you thinking Wing Stance? Because that's not that close to Milady. That's at, like, the end. Next to Relana. What's in here? Just a rune? Makes sense. It's kind of close. It's at the back of the castle, but okay. Wing Stance was the one we were thinking of. That we were already sort of talking about. Yeah, if you were to walk through the front of the castle, that would be a long trek to Wing Stance. Because then you have to go around here to the other side of the gate. That's a rough trek from the front of the castle. You... No. Ow. Besides Rolana's Grace, yeah. And then you jump out the back and then you climb up the tower. We figured that out already. I wanted to see how long that took, but then I went the wrong way. Okay, so from Hornsent Cross, how long does that take? 45:15. Also, can you get there from there? Would you not have to do all this if you landed there? You wouldn't get the Rolana Grace, but... Grab this Grace. If Rolana is at all a thing, you would grab the Grace on the way through. No, it's too low. You don't get up here. Okay, you would have to go around anyway. And then up here. So it's 1.5 minutes-ish. About 1.5 minutes to get this. Which is not that long. But it's 1.5 minutes from High Road Cross, assuming you already have High Road Cross. Okay. We've got options. The general thought is... always Savage Lion's Claw. And then... usually... E-Dread. Usually Piercing Throw. Sometimes Wing Stance. And sometimes Rolling Sparks. Those are going to be the 5 that I have in my head for that square. So with that, I think I feel confident enough on that square that on any board I should have options that I can go for that. Very fast to get to if your Ardians could do Altus, but it wouldn't be a rush square. Well, I mean... it kind of still could be. Like... in my mind, rush squares are not squares that necessarily you get to within a small period of the run being started, although that can be. It's ones that are a very small amount out of the way of what you naturally want to do. Like, I think one of the best and most underrated squares in all of DLC Bingo is Drain the Water. Because in most cases, you're gonna need to do that anyway. Or at least, like, go back there. And then the amount out of the way to drain the water is, like, no time at all. So you get to set up, like, the whole map, and you basically have wasted 0 seconds on getting that square. Like, unless your opponent gets, like, 3 squares in that time, you're just, like, so much better set up. Even if it's 2-1 at that point, I think you're way in the lead if you rush Drain the Water. Think strategically. You gotta think strategically. Okay, anyway. On to the next thing. What else do I not know where it is? Okay. This is a simple one that we can get done much quicker. Hefty pots. I currently have 3. There's a 4th one that's pretty obvious on the way out to Rau, but that wouldn't get you to 5. For 5, Bellarat Jail by itself has 3. So if you just did Bellarat Jail and Bonnie, you get it. But is there a way to skip either of those if you wanted to? Bonnie, you're always gonna go through. Like, I don't see any reason you'd ever skip Bonnie. So are there 3 others that you could get that are not in Bellarat Jail? There's the one in Scorched Ruins. There's the one on the way out to Rau. Is there a 3rd one that you could possibly get if you wanted to skip this? Or do you just have to go Bonnie Jail? Or sorry, Bellarat Jail. I think it's Bellarat that has them. Rush to a ruined forge and grab Anvil Hammer spawn to potentially get a good weapon, then teleport back and clear it for +1 forge for 2 forge square. You could clear the Anvil Hammer spawn. What do you mean then teleport back and clear it? I don't know what you mean by that. We could go for that. It's going to be a colossal weapon, so again, chance for like Giza's wheel and some really bad stuff. So I think it would be not worth it, but if the square says clear forges, it's not a bad forge to clear. Clear 2 forges square as an upgrade the weapon you get and then teleport back and clear. Well, clearing it is grabbing the weapon. That's for that forge, that's clearing it. Is getting the weapon. There's nothing else to clear in there. That's just easy peasy. Exactly. Yep. Okay, let me look up the hefty pots. Hefty cracked pots. 1 in Scorched Ruins, 3 in Bellarat Jail, 2 in Bonnie Village. Oh, there is 1 in Bonnie Jail. And there's 1 in Cerulean Coast and 1 in Lamenter's Jail. That does seem hard to skip Bellarat Jail, because Bellarat Jail is just not that far. You do get kind of locked into it, though. You'd want to head into Bellarat Jail when you're ready to just Memory of Grace out, basically. Hello, what up, Muhammad? Lamenter Jail has a pot. Yeah, that one's far, though. I do think that the Hefty Pot Square is one that I think a lot of players sleep on, but it's pretty fast. Like, obviously you're going to have gone through Bonnie anyway at some point, so you'll have those too. And I think the time here in Bellarat Jail... actually, let me go from the previous Grace and see how long it takes to go through Bellarat Jail. Because I don't think it's that long from this Grace. And I'm just going to count it till we get the one. So, at 3:00. At 3:00 we start. Round 2 in Bonnie Village, and then jumping into Bonnie Jail is really quick. I think it's the fastest Hefty Pot in the jail. You does not get the Grace and Memory out of Bonnie Jail. That would only get you to 3, not to 5, though. If you need 5, you could also grab the one in Scorched Ruins, but then where are you getting your 5th? You'd have to do it in, like, Shadowkeep or Lamenter Jail or something. So I don't think there's 5 convenient enough that it'd be worth skipping Bellarat Jail. I think Bellarat Jail would be quick. I guess it is kind of a walk just to get in. That included the Rau already. You could, but the Rau is pretty far. The Scorched Ruins, easily. Yeah, count that. Count that. But, I don't know about the, I don't know about the other one. So where all are they? It's like 2... It's like 1 in the chest and 2 in the room with all the pots, I think. So you just kind of go through as normal. Until here, where you then be very careful not to fall and die. I guess this jail is a little while. Like, it's convenient that they're all in one spot, but, be that one. And then... yeah, it's already been 2 minutes. Well, 2 minutes isn't a lot, actually, for a square. If you had synergy with demi-humans or something, I think this is a great play. But if not, yeah, this is a little time. And then I have to remember where to get the two in here. It's currently been 2 minutes 40, and then you have to go. It's not that, but I think it is. Stick right around to here, which wait, where's the then? No, I don't know the pathing then here. Oh, I can't make it up. Well, it would obviously be slow if I... ah, it's around here, like this. Nope. On top of the jars, right? No, that doesn't make it. So you want to go from... I'm so confused. Well, my timing's gonna be all off, but it took about 2 minutes 40 to get to here. I'm trapped. And then I presume that I actually know the way to get them. Okay, it's around to that spot to get the Hefty cracked pot, and then the other one... not this item, right? No. This place is such a maze. I mean, kind of obviously, but... New Twitch, no friends. Old uncle. Just beat Malekith. Feel like I needed to tell somebody. Your nephew told me to make some friends, so this is you trying. Hey, well, there you go. Congratulations. That is a tough boss. Good job. Alright, and then... the one was there. Where's the other one? I don't remember the other one at all. Oh, thanks. You got some Injured Kindred Rot DLC or talk to some, you get cookbooks. Yeah. That's another one. Elden Ring is my third favorite platformer. I think it might be one of my least favorite platformers. Just throwing that out there. Where? Because I know there's a third in here. In this jail somewhere. I just do not know where. I'm pretty sure it was a second one just in these jars, but... is it behind you? Were you blocking it? No. You were blocking nothing. Ow. A cookbook. Is it even in this room? Pull up the YouTube guide. What if it's just over here? Nope. over. Where is it? Go along the cave wall? I did, like, multiple times. I don't even see where the spot I'm supposed to be, like, jumping up to is. I don't see where the item is that I'm supposed to get to. To the jar maze, but first smash that subscribe button, and here's a word from our sponsor. Yep. Oh, item. That must be it. Ow. Okay, so that one we get to by... Oh. A little cheeky skip there? Question mark? Does it even get us there? I don't think it does. But it would be up here. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay, so to recap. Once you land and you're going through, you actually don't go right. You go left like you're going to go out the exit, but instead of going out the exit, you go up here. You then first grab this jar by going kind of straight through and around to the left. I think this was it. Yes, to get up onto here, which gets you the first jar. Once you've gotten it, you go back over here and then towards the wall over here. Stay along the wall and get up to the second one. Okay. I think that's right. I think that's the optimal routing. Something like that. Close enough. What up, Domo? You lost me at when you land. Perfect. Okay. So we were at 240-ish when we landed in here. So let's just count how long it would take just to do that running path. So we land and let's start going at 20. So stay left. See the exit. Go right. Straight through. Around to the left. Don't be baited. Up here. Grab. Turn left. More left. Don't get blocked. Go across. Keep going. Stay left. Jump up here. And grabbed. So that's about another 50 seconds. So from 240 plus 50 makes 340? 340 wasted time for a square? Or 330, sorry, even. 330. 330 wasted time for a square if you then didn't also need the jail and could just mog out. Or if you need the square, obviously then you just keep going through and this is like ridiculous synergy. So yeah, that doesn't seem bad. You would certainly get to this square faster than somebody who is going to Rau for it. That's a definite no contest there. Is his Ash Summon legendary? Is Yosh legendary? Holy, this does 0 damage. Oh, I forgot he has the Force and can grab you from an infinite distance away. Makes me nervous every time I see him. Yep. Ah, just purple. Okay. My damage is so bad, though. I mean, I haven't used any of my Skidoo fragments, but... it still feels like it should do more than nothing. Ah, yep. If he catches you, you're just, yeah, you're dead so quickly. Legendaries are Telu, Ornis, and Florisax. Right. I don't think I even have any reason to kill him on this particular board. Because there's no summons. Yeah. So I probably would actually just Mog out, but for practice. I do need to know his moves for practice. One of the DLC bosses that I am not comfortable with at all. Yeah. Whew. Where did this term come from? Theory crafting? I mean, I heard it in World of Warcraft, but I don't know. I would assume it's been a thing since before. Does Savage Lion Claw work when you get a little distance? When he's close to you, you go over him. It can, yeah. It's a little risky, though. It's very slow, but... sometimes he'll let you, do it. Oh my god. He can chase infinitely. Even though On's super annoying, I love this boss. It's super cinematic. Yeah. Honestly, I like a lot of his moves. But, I really don't like the double slashes that he has, because they'll just roll catch you, like, no matter what. Like, if you dodge the first one, you just get hit by the second, which I think is just purely bad game design, but most of his moves, I think, are pretty cool. How have you not staggered? How? Excuse me. This will also help for our randomizer all bosses, because he is a boss. Sounds would be a fun Sekiro boss. Yeah, he's cool with the deflect here. See, like the double hits like that. But just... You're just gonna get hit. Stab. I bet. Also, a boss jumping away at the end of their combo should be illegal. There's the, again, double hit that just hits you. All right. No. Not in my moment of triumph! No. Hooray! Okay. It's a little cheesy to Savage Lion's Claw him, but it works. At least he seems to stagger easily. Yeah, he doesn't have a huge amount of poise. Okay. So, good enough practice there. All right, what were we doing? Hefty pots. I now have the 5. I do want to see where the one is in Lamenter Jail and Cerulean Coast. Like, what's it? What's the Cerulean Coast one? That's what I kind of want to know. I guess we have to go through Ancient Dragon Man for that. Makes you fight 2 bosses, the enemy and the camera. Yep. I probably should level up my Skidoo. It's probably a little silly to stay at 0. Favorite DLC boss? Midra, followed by Mesmer.
What took you no matter. Lay out your own.
They are like 1A and 1B, though. They're like really close. I really like them both a lot. Okay. Our weapon was not fully upgraded, but now it is. Why does it not give you his own summon? I don't think you can summon a demi-human swordsman. I guess they just didn't make one. Or no. Well, you do. Wait. You summon demi-human Yosh, right? Yeah, why is it Yosh and not him? Who's Yosh? Alright, we should probably get at least a good minimum that you'd have of Skidoo Tree of maybe like 3 or 4 before you start fighting things. Let's say 4. Let's say you'd have 4. Oh! Egon. Is there a Zero Skidoo speedrun category? No. No, there is not. That would be pretty silly. Pain percent. Whee! Is there a new bingo season coming? Not immediately, but there is a bingo event weekend that will test out a new possible bingoing format. Okay, rude of you to avoid my attacks like that. No, come on. Which weekend? The 16th to the 19th. Favorite base game boss? Yep, Godfrey. Well, I pressed roll, but... Oh, don't heal after that, apparently. He can come out of that swinging. Was unaware of that. it's not far enough away. There we go. Oh, yeah, all right. Ah. Yeah, no bleed on NPCs feels tough. Star-lined sword is another katana. Yeah, so I think great katanas are only great katanas or katanas. Another thing that we could get from the katana Wheel of Fortune. You can get so many levels. Is there anything other than this that I would even want? Hold on. Because when you don't have to level Vigor, you can just get so many other points and other things. I guess you would just go maxed strength. Okay, anyway. Godfrey isn't bad by any means. It's not an unfair, annoying fight. It just never wowed you. What does wow you? Idra? Yes, 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 absolutely. We were talking base game bosses, yeah. Like, who in the base game could wow you more than Godfrey? Radagon and Moog. You know, Radagon. I see that, I see that. Yeah, sure, Moog. Yeah, a lot of people like Moog. I don't really fathom why, but a lot of people do like Moog. Like the story behind Morgoth. Ah. Okay, so the Lamenter Jail, the Hefty Pont is where? And where is the one in Cerulean Coast, supposedly? Is it just like out in Cerulean Coast somewhere? I don't remember a Hefty Pot in Cerulean Coast whatsoever. Oh, maybe it's probably by the big troll that's throwing Hefty Pots. That would actually make sense. That's got to be it, right? So like all the way over at him? Yeah. That seems like it'd be rough to get. From killing the troll. Oh, even worse. Oh, you'd never do that. Oh, that seems awful, yeah. So I think it's you either have to do Belurat or you have to get Scorched Ruins, Bonnie Jail, and Rau. Lower Rau, or Upper Rau entrance. I think those are then the only options. Like, I suppose theoretically, Lamenter instead of, like, the Upper Rau entrance, depending on the exact board, but that seems rough. Like the bosses that start with R's, G's, and M's. True. Anything else bingo stuff upcoming, or are you just practicing? There is upcoming. The weekend of the 16th, there's a bingo event. Not a full new season, but an event. Teams, 2v2s. Okay, so where in Lamenter's jail is this pot? Hefty, as it may be. When does the season start? Don't know. There is no announced start date to a season. It's not just like right in here, is it, or something? I feel like it wasn't super far in, but I don't remember where. I know where the torch is. Don't remember the pot though. Wouldn't happen to be down here, would it? With CBD, they're going to absolutely dominate. That's the hope. That's the hope. I got to get good enough that we could absolutely dominate, because CBD can absolutely dominate, and I must catch up. Oh, it's probably in the big pot room. Oh my god, these hurt when you don't have Skidoo. So it's probably you go... Ow. God, I did not realize the DLC actually hurts when you don't get to Skidoo level 10 before you've even started the DLC. Holy. Wait. No, no. Oh, wait, this is the end, not the way I wanted to go first. Oops. I've forgotten my pathing. It was here. This be a seamless team bingo? Seamless does not work as well as you all want it to, unfortunately. Seamless hardly even works well enough for a for fun run. It is there. Okay, good. It's exactly where I thought it would be. Let alone a actual competition. If Seamless worked perfectly, it could be interesting, although it unnecessary in something like this, but it just does not at all work perfectly. Okay, I don't need to kill Lamenter, but I'm going to for practice. I don't think I need to kill Elementer here. I don't think I see anything. So it wouldn't really make sense, yeah. Oh, this is definitely a lack of damage. Which one is it? Yeah, I could not spot him. Okay, hopefully now he's bloodied up enough I can see him. Okay. Gosh, they hit hard when they're all just attacking you. I think I lose here because I walked in without full heals, but honestly not bad for a practice. Oh! Yeah. Just didn't quite have enough heals left. Almost, though. Backhand blades are not even close to Bloodhound Fang. Somber weapon with innate bleed, an ability to coat and armor him with some additional effect, good scaling, and low stat requirements, and available right at the start of the game. Nah, pal. BHF is cheese. I mean, cheese, that's not how cheese is, but Bloodhound Fang is very good. In terms of, yeah, I think Bloodhound Fang is a lot better than backhand blades, but using a good weapon is not cheese. Maybe you? Aha, it was. Really? I was attacking him the whole time. I mean, I had to roll a few times because I was getting ganged up on, but... There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Barely enough to knock him out of it. Oh, don't live at 1. Yo. Sorry, I can't read my notifications right now. They're blocked by the bingo board, but thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. There we go. Even with low damage, we got it. We know. He knows how to kill Lamenter. Good practice. Whew. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? So, Hefty, pots. There. The one in Cerulean Coast is from killing that guy. We're not going to get that. The Hefty pot in here, I know where it is. Okay, so Hefty pot's on lock. Good. One thing has iframes on Astrovore 2, so well, for me, it will still be cheese. What do you... nothing, I don't like the weapon? I just feel so unfair to the bosses when I use it. Well, I mean, that's just a good weapon. You feel unfair when using a good weapon? I mean, you're allowed to feel that way, but, like... The point of, like, cheese is, like... Isn't just, like... Oh, this is something that's good. This is a good strategy. Like... Oh, you know, using, I don't know, Golden Vow is cheese because Golden Vow is a really good buff. Or, you know, using, like, not really. Like, cheese is invalidating the mechanics of the boss, in my opinion. Well, I say in my opinion, but, like, I think I feel strongly that just having a strong weapon that is good against a boss it would never... even remotely close to, for me, be considered cheese. You have to invalidate the mechanics of the boss, where there are things that they normally do, they don't do. And they do their things with Bloodhound Fang. You just have, like, a way to deal with it. It's like having Quick Step to more easily dodge something, or, you know, like, things like that. It's like, just being good against the boss, main problem being cheese is, like, a dismissive term. Like, if something's cheese, then it's like, oh... You know, oh, well, you just got it with cheese or whatever. And you might not mean it that way, but that's like the way that it's used and meant, is like, oh, you just cheesed him. You didn't really fight him, you cheesed him. Some speedrun strats, I'll fully admit, cheesy. We cheese bosses when we want to cheese boss. We definitely invalidate some bosses. But not just by using a good weapon. Or if they do the thing, you just don't address it / handle it. Yeah, if you just, like, completely make sure that you just don't have to deal with it. Like, there are... it's a little less in Elden Ring, although you could probably think of some. But there's bosses in games where you can just stand in a certain spot, and their, like, AoE moves just won't hit you. That's cheese, right? Like, if you can just stand in a specific spot in the arena, and they'll, like, explode... They have, like, 4 different patterns of explosions, but all 4 spots... All 4 explosion patterns miss the exact spot you're standing. That's cheese. I mean, I'd still do it. Nothing against anybody that does it. I love me some invalidating enemy mechanics, but that one I'd be like, that's cheese. Buffing does feel like cheese, to be fair. I know it isn't, but it feels like it. I still do it. Using game mechanics is cheese. Okay, so we got our Hefty pots. Oh, I want to check if the parry dagger is still a parry dagger. We have a parry shield that I bought just in case, but I want to check if the parry dagger is always the parry dagger. Actually, let me just go through the hippo. The hippo shouldn't be that bad, I think. And that should be faster to get there. And we have kill one of each lion, bear, hippo. If it's enough buffs to one-shot, then you can make an argument for it being cheese. Yes. One-shot builds are cheese. If you're going pure one-shot where you're... It's not just like an individual buff, but the accumulation of enough buffs that you no longer have to deal with the boss, then again, that's invalidating the boss mechanics. That's cheese. Was a hug 3 fingers and kill Midra mean? Aren't the 3 fingers in base game? Yes. So the ones without the D next to them are mixed goals for both DLC and base game that we're practicing for. That's the event. So I will only practice my portion of that, and then CBD would do the base game portion. Of course, you have to account for when cheese isn't cheese, like clipping ceaseless discharge. Oh, just because it's an intended strap by the developers? I kind of think there can be intended cheese. Am I wrong for that? I kind of think you could have developer intended cheese. Get some decks so I could use a parry dagger or whatever if I needed. Can't get a riposte here, but I can just stay safe. Okay. Wrath of Gold. That's an incantation. Right? Okay, so it's an incantation from Hippa. Have we grabbed any other incantations yet? Only Golden Vow that we already... Is Wrath of Gold supposed to be off? Is that randomized? Isn't it supposed to be the spiny thing? I guess that makes sense. I did cheese Draconic Sentinel in Lanedale. I learned from Mitch. Yep. No, it's just a random dagger. So there's no guarantee that you get the ability to parry? That doesn't seem right. So you'd have to get whatever shields exist in Roundtable Hold and whatever shields exist in the DLC and hope one of them just happens to have parry on it? Which, I mean, luckily we did get. But, like, for Killer Remembrance boss after 6 parries, you just have to hope there's a parry thing? That seems That seems wrong. I feel like that might be something that needs to be addressed. I feel like the odds of finding a parry shield are pretty high. Yeah, but not 100%. Imagine you roll the 1% chance that there's just no parry shields in the entire DLC, and that square's on the board, and neither team can get it? That'd be pretty weird. That would be a weird match to just have a square that from the start of the board is ungettable. You know? If you add a parry Ash of War to the start shop, then it would be fine. That's true. Then you could put it on like anything. Is the event also a randomizer then? Only a weapon randomizer. Bosses, guaranteed. Enemies, guaranteed. Key items, guaranteed. Regular items, guaranteed. Only weapons, randomized. I'm going to keep practicing at low skidoo because I think it's a good idea. Okay, so I was doing that to check if we could get a parry thing, which we cannot. But that's okay. Let's go Kindred cookbooks next. We don't have heal the Kindred of Rot, right? Maybe I should heal the Kindred of Rot anyway? There's a lot of things that I don't really remember super well how to do. Start shop weapons too then. Yes, start shop weapons are randomized. So there's like 6, no, there was 7 we counted. 7 weapons in the shop and 2 shields. That could be anything. Okay, for Kindred, there's the wounded one over here. There's the one over here-ish. There's one, I want to say here? By this forge? Is that right? Let me check those 3. Are those the only 3 you'd ever go for? I don't even know if you'd go for the heal the wounded one. It's... I don't know at what point it gives you the cookbook. Do you have... If you kill it, do you get the cookbook? Do you have to heal it then? I don't know. Alright, where is it? All the way up in the corner here? Oh. Up even more? Bow parries for peak gameplay? There is like special bow interrupting shots in Night Rain, they said. I don't think it was all the way up here. Oh, but there is an artist's painting that I'll need to remember. Incursion. That red thing it? Where was red thing? Why am I so bad at remembering these kindreds? Out up here, closer to the start of Prospect Town. Okay. Ah. Yes. You're right. Yep. Cool. Thanks. So there's one cookbook. That one's a common one to get. It does take a while. It's a bit of a trek to get to, and it's completely out of the way, but it is one you can get early. And then Knight, there should be larval tier here too if it's on the board. Ah, yes, that's a good one to get, because they're... There's a square for getting larval tiers between both base game and DLC. So the more that I could collect, the less that CBD would have to get, and vice versa. Is it over back here? Yeah, that's not far. This one's a lot closer. This one's definitely a prime cookbook target. So that is our 2. Now have. But then I think this is the 3rd one that you would potentially look at. I don't know. Do you have to heal this kindred for its cookbook, or could you just kill it? If you kill it, I know more invades, and you can get then his armor set. I don't think you can get this one without healing it. Okay, maybe I kill it to test? Unless that's going to lock me out of something else on this board. I think we'd be fine to... how do you get scorpions still? Wait, don't kill it yet. He won't spawn. Oh, right, until after you've killed Queeline? It's Queeline, then... What a weird, like, sequence for it. Not that I necessarily need his armor set. It would just be a convenient armor set to get. Full DLC armor sets, and I think... We also have full Gravebird armor set, so this wouldn't even be a good armor set to get. Queeline or another kindred. Just don't quit out or grace after Queeline or it won't count. Right. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Swed. You need it if you want to look cool. It is a pretty nice armor set. I can't really disagree on that one. But I mean, it's not like worth it. It would be worth it to grab these Skidoo. But we don't have invaders, right? We do have given Iris of Grace. I could do Queeline for Iris anyway. Now he does hit with some force. Easy. And that's a talisman if we ever need it. And then you said the second time you kill him, you get... Was it an Ash of War or... What is it the second time? A summon? No. Skip the invasion if you just want the Skidoo. Gotta quit out outside of the church before he spawns in. Yeah. And the Wounded Kindred is right here. Not far from the church. Alright, now I just want to see what happens when I kill the Wounded Kindred. I assume I can't talk to it, so I can't get its cookbook normally. If I kill it, no cookbook. Okay, so you pretty much have to do the other two then. Whoa, no rot pods. He rolling. Sad forever.
Always bad.
Technically, killing a Kindred of Rot might be good for Invasion Square if you have one, because you get two in one place. Agree. That could be very good. It does lock you out of some stuff, potentially. Okay, and he does give a different shield. A different great shield, I guess. Wait, does that mean the thrusting shields are still thrusting shields? Probably not, right? Is that a good armor set? It's very heavy, but if you have the endurance for it, it's very high defense. So, I would say yes, but, like, you need a lot. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Want to give a friendly reminder that if you quit out of the Queeline fight at the church, he won't spawn in Bellarat until you kill him at the church. So if it's a square, don't let that sneak up on you. Okay, interesting. He's like then locked to the church? I did not know that he got locked to a location until you kill him there. Interesting. Full DLC armor set. Yep, that's one of them. And then the other one we can get is just over at the bear pond. Locked to where he invades initially. Cool. That was something I did not know, so thank you. Thank you for the information. What hippo bosses are there? It just says hippo. Not boss. It just says hippo, which we have one. So you could do the golden hippo, or you can just do any of the random hippos that give a skidoo. There's two after Jory. There's... I know there's others, but I can't remember where. There's others. Where are the other hippos? I think it's only for boss hippo? Oh, no, it does. It is boss hippo. You're right. Kill one boss of each. You're right. My bad. It does say boss there. My bad. So it has to be golden hippo. it has to be a red bear and it has to be a dancing lion. And red bear, who is not a bear, counts as a bear? Is that right? Or does red bear not count as a bear, but he counts as a red bear? The NPC idiot. But you'll never fight him. It would be a weird one to do. Yeah. Whoa. Yo. Hold on. My notifications are hard to see. Player 5! Yo! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the good luck. Let's go. Yo, thank you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, how's the Tears of the Kingdom going? Hope it's going well. We're theory crafting a lot of our squares here, so apologies if this is a bit of a slow stream. We're like thinking through the possible places to get things rather than like, you know, going hard on like trying to get things done. So okay, so obviously that's 2 full DLC armor sets, but that's not the fastest 2 because of the invasion. You'd almost always get this one, but other DLC armor sets, there's the full Gravebird set, which takes forever to collect, but it is a square. I believe there's one over here, if I'm not forgetting. Started de-rusting after a long break, but it was pretty fun. Let's go. I prefer player 6, but you know, I guess player 5 will do. Op play is kill Egon for his armor as long as there is no other Egon squares on the board. Oh, right. Are there any Egon squares that I have currently on this board here? I don't think so. Not seeing any. I mean, the only other one would be Egon's Furled Finger or Egon at Bale, right? Those are the only other 2. And, like, if it's gonna get you the square over your opponent, I think that's still almost always worth it to kill Egon for his set. It will lock you out of a square, but unless that locked out square is, like, super important, I think it's generally worthwhile. Although, hold on, wait, let me talk through this for a second. I need to think about if locking yourself out of a square is always worth it, never worth it, or sometimes worth it. Because there's a logic to it. That and Highland set are usually the fastest 2, yeah. Okay, so if you gain a square but lock yourself out of another square, that is approximately equivalent to both gaining a square and losing a square, because the other team just will get it eventually. So actually, that's bad now that I think about it. Right? Because you're gaining a net gain of 0 squares by the end of the game. By the end of the game, you will have 1 square guaranteed, and they will have another square that they have infinite time to go collect. So the only reason you would ever want to do a square that locks yourself out of another square is if it costs you 0 time, because then it's 0 time for 0 square net, or if you want that square positioning. If it's not a valuable square position, it is never worth it to lock yourself out of a square to get another square. Yes. With exceptions, if you know your opponent is going to get the square before you without locking themselves out, then it can still be worth it, but you'd rather have your opponent spend time getting the square and locking themselves out than you spend time getting the square and locking yourself out, because then you get a time advantage on your opponent, and it's an even on the squares. Okay. Brain blasted. Only do it if you're not going to lock yourself out of Egon. Anyway, where was I going? Oh, right. Back here. Is it a blackout or 5-row cross bingo? It is whichever comes first. If somebody gets a full row of 5, then they automatically win. A team, I should say, gets a full row of 5. Row, column, or diagonal of 5, they automatically win. And if that is no longer possible, then whoever has the majority once the, you know, the dust settles. Oh, that's another DLC talisman. Blessed Dew. Okay, and then here's another full armor set. Ah, with the fist weapon that became Jolier's hidden needle. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 possibilities. Let's say that I didn't want to kill Egon to not lock myself out. And I didn't want to kill the Kindred because maybe I need to heal it or something. What would be the next best armor set? Obviously the bear. And this one just takes forever. Locking yourself out of a square is extra bad for the upcoming event, and it is 1 out of only 12 squares you yourself can get. I don't think that matters. I think the logic of it follows no matter how many squares there are on the board. I think it could be a 2-square board, and getting one to lock yourself out of the other is just a guaranteed draw, right? Whereas if you can get the one without locking yourself out of the other, then you could potentially win. And if you give up the square while the opponent locks themselves out, it's again a draw. But if you give up the square while the opponent doesn't lock themselves out, they could win. So I think it's the same no matter how few there are. Can you win by getting a square that locks you out of another square? Yes, yes you could. So like, yeah, if it was the final square or it got you a row or something, yeah, do it, lock yourself out. But if not, then I don't think it's worth. Armor of Solitude set any good? Ooh, that's a tough fight for one. That's a tough fight for one, but that is a possibility. That is a possibility. What other armor sets are there? Are there any others that you can get without fighting? Is my main question. If you didn't want to fight and you didn't want to take all the time to run down here, is there any other good armor set to get? Anything that's more along the way? Maybe something in Shadowkeep on the way up. I don't know. The Pata set? That's the one I just got here. It's just far. You can get this one, it's just far. Yo, what up, Blanks? The armor is pretty good, yeah, yeah. Dane? Do you get Dane's set from fighting him? I thought you only got the fists. Bird jumping one is nasty, but no fights. Oh, right. The bird jumping one. Yeah. It's just really slow, but yeah. We even have that as one of the squares on the board right now. 10 squares on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Not full set. Hat is after Leda. Oh, and it wouldn't count without the hat? Dang. Okay, yeah. Highland armor by the Red Bear plus Egon is usually what you get for the square. Those are the 2 fastest. Yeah, I was just thinking if you didn't want to lock yourself out for Egon. If you do if you're okay, if there's no other Egon squares on the board, then yeah, those are the 2 fastest. For this particular board, there's no other Egon, so I'll see how annoying it is to kill Egon, but yeah. Let's see. Where are you at, Egon? Oh, he's Egon because I killed Ancient Dragon Man. Forgot about that. I was like, where's my screaming? Right. Any of the mausoleums. Okay. Those are all tough fights that you would not want to do, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, cool. All that good on knowing that one. Egon. Pata set is kind of, yeah, kind of slowed. More set is a bit faster. Yeah, more set is a bit faster, but again, you have to consider locking yourself out of healing the kindred. But if you don't have to concern yourself with that, yeah, that's not bad. Blanks, do you happen to know which weapon types are randomized together? Like, backhand blades, what is it all randomized with? Great katana, what is it randomized with? Milady. I assume that the colossal weapons are with colossal weapons, so that one seems explanatorily enough. What about the great hammer at Church of Consolation? Do you happen to know? Because I know great katanas are not just great katanas, and I know backhand blades are not just backhand blades. Yo, what a Vasconcio. Play some E33. All right, have a good one, Rom. Okay, where was I going? Scorpion stew. I think I want to think about scorpion stew next. Scorpion stew is you need the key to the room, kill Dancing Lion, equip the Dancing Lion head. Is that it? Or is there anything... Do you need to talk to her before Dancing Lion? I don't know the order of events for Scorpion stew. Don't kill Mesmer. Talk to Grandma Hohenstein wearing Lion's head before killing Mesmer. So you don't have to talk to her at all beforehand. You can rush straight through to Dancing Lion, kill Dancing Lion, come back to Grandma wearing the head, call it a day. He is basically on the way. The key is the one that's in that little room after you climb the ladder and then you kind of go around back sort of into the room that you climbed the ladder of. Also have to quit out once or something. During the talking to her? Huh. I'm not sure. Have to reload once also. Wouldn't you automatically reload after you kill Dancing Lion to warp back? Talk out, quit, talk again. Okay. Makes sense. Let's get on it. It's beside the ladder. Oh, it's not around? Either way, I'll figure it out. I've literally never heard of scorpions, too. It's... Yeah, I don't think I found it casually. You're thinking about is the one to the sewer area. Oh, you're right. That is the one I was thinking of. It seems like it's probably unlikely... Well... Oh, and if you've killed Mesmer, you can't get it. And I think we decided that we wouldn't count... Wasn't there like some alternate scorpion stew or something? Some extra spicy scorpion... I don't know. You love the helmet explored every little bit. Nice. The 3 times I've checked backhands, I've gotten Crystal Dagger, Dagger, and Cincada, also a Dagger. I don't care if that's just a Dagger check or just unlucky. I also got a Dagger in this check. I don't remember which one, but I remember it was a Dagger. I don't know why I grabbed that Somber Stone. That was... most unnecessary thing ever. I'm in a rando mindset, I guess. What is randomized? Weapons. Weapon drops specifically are randomized. Yeah, so there she is. That's where we would come back to, I'm pretty sure. So... Yeah. It is right on the way. I want to always remember my spirit ash drops because they are ones that I would otherwise often forget about, being not Skidoo drops. Let's deal with whatever you get in round table until ADM. You could maybe check a dragon for katana, but you get something awful there and be screwed out of a weapon. I've got a plan. And seeing what I'm currently using, you might be able to surmise what my plan actually is. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good plan, but I've got a plan, so... Cooking? But yeah, it's to check Milady, because Milady, a light greatsword, is also with greatswords, and greatswords are like my favorite, one of my favorite at least, classes of weapon in the game. Like, the moveset is just nice. I just like it. Plus, I mean, it just matches with the Night Strip. I mean, you can't even... But it is a kind of a long check. It will probably lose you early races if you're going for your weapon before you, like, you know, go for those early squares. So you might have to, like, get the early squares and then come back and go get it. And it could be a gigantic time waste. I don't know. At least I get a weapon class that I like. Don't have anything in round table. Your opponent doesn't either. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Also a bad idea. I get so greedy on the lion because it feels like you should be able to, but you truly cannot. Close. Some random lightning. I love when every single random lightning is exactly where I want to be. But I'm actually gonna lose to regular old dancing lion. Keep forgetting that makes it 2 AoE. Ooh! Okay. With a guaranteed double status weapon, you barely notice how tanky they are, yeah. I mean, I should have made my weapon status so far, but for practice, I'm doing it no status and not leveling up my Skidoo too far. Okay, so we say, just kill that, get the head. Is it Tower Settlement or Small Altar? I think it's Small Altar. Comical how much harder it is fighting DLC bosses with random weapons, yeah. I mean, you only got single status. Actually, didn't you do 0 status with backhand blades? You either went double status with Great Katana Frost, or you went no status with backhand blades. Oh. Okay, so talk, quit out. What's one greatsword is a weapon of all time. It's a great sword. I like it. Grandma. Is that the... Was that the stew? That wasn't a stew. That was an incantation? Oh, there's the stew. Okay, so I guess I was supposed to talk twice, then quit out. So you get an incantation and the stew? They have a cheated merchant that started DLC with all the base game stuff. Not all the base game stuff, but some of the base game stuff. There'll be a new bingo season. When will it start? No, it's just an event. It is not the full season yet. There's a bingo event on the 16th to the 19th. Okay. Stew. Stew acquired. Stew. What next? What else would I have to think about doing? Also, we got a remembrance. Hey. Backhand blade without Rotten Wing, Ritual Sword, Thorny doesn't cook quite as hard. Well, I mean, nothing cooks quite as hard without good talismans. We also, by the way, equipped Axe Talisman because I was trying out Club. That was a colossal failure. And with great swords, you mostly are R1ing rather than R2ing. So our talisman, kind of useless, kind of not cooking, not gonna NGL. Right. I have to figure out shield checks for parries since the main Josh is not guaranteed. Yeah. That one seems weird to me, that you have to get shield checks to hopefully get parry. I feel like we should either make sure that the shop always has parry, or that, because like the random weapons, the point of that is that you're not always using the same weapons, right? That like you'll pick something up and it'll be something you haven't used yet, and here's now a new experience. But you're not getting that with picking up random shields and hoping they have parry or not. It's just like a guess and check, and whoever happens to guess the right one gets the square. So I would personally be in favor of either make main Josh always main Josh, make the vendor always sell a shield with parry on it, or some other more consistent way to get parries, personally. But the charge attacks are less viable unless you know all the safe attack windows due to how fast DLC bosses are compared to base game. Yep. Multi-hit is just so much safer. Right, yeah, agree. Yo, what up, OC okay? Okay, what was I doing next? What was I doing next? Also, yo, that Mr. Kim? Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Let's go. My notifications are hard to see because of the bingo board. Okay, next. Should I go incantations next? Because I have to think about where incantations are. DLC Legendary Ash. Let's stick it to more simple stuff for now still. Let's go DLC Legendary Ash Summon. So I know that there's one in the forge up here. And then the other two are Templetown Ruins, I believe. So it's like, it's kind of the same thing. It's just like, do you want to go through a forge or do you want to walk longer down into the ruins? I believe those are the two. And then the third one... What's the third one? Practicing for bingo. When is the tourney starting? The 16th to the 19th. I'll need to learn those two. The other legendary one is a quest. Okay, well then, yeah, I would never do any of that. Okay, I generally know where to get both of those, but let me make sure I remember the forge and the quickest pathing up to there. Florisax, right, it's Florisax. And is Anna and Yolan legendary? That'd be a late one to get a legendary, but yeah, that could make sense. I think I do have Anna and Yolan. I do actually on the board, but who let that cat in? You don't think so? Really? Okay, here should be an incantation right up here. It was. Cool. Halu, Florisax, and Ornis. Okay. Bird is faster, by the way, so unless you need the shield check or a forge, the bird one is faster. Okay. I do need forges for this particular board, and I'm going to practice both, but that is good information. Bird is faster. That does make sense. Forges do take a while, but... As far as 2 forges go, there are 3 options. There's Anvil Hammer, Somber 7, and Telu. Those are the way that I remember them. I don't remember what the second one actually gives at the end, so I'm just going to call it the Somber 7 Forge, because that's what we do for it. I'm surprised at first, but considering you're doing the whole forge on foot, you lose a lot of ground. Yeah, no, totally makes sense. I mean, even if you, like, look at it on the map, like, it's there to there versus there to there. So, discounting the distance you're already walking, it's only the distance to the forge kind of again, plus looping around the town. Which you can see, it just doesn't take that long to get to the forge. It's mostly the time in the forge that's what makes this slow. So it does, I think it does make a lot of sense. Stick to the East Coast here, there's a Kindred for Cookbook. There? I should check that out. North Coast. Yeah, somewhere up here. Oh, is that him? Is that him off in the distance? No? No, I'm not seeing him. Somewhere up here, though? You come out of the rock clearing. So it's not up at the coast. I'm out of the rock. Brain that. Towards the coast, it's way more direct line from there. Like there? From the rock clearing. Towards... Yeah. So here's the forge. Just miss him? Have you popped out of heal from afar? You follow along the right side. That's... Wouldn't that just take you directly to the forge? You pop out from heal from afar. You follow the right side. You're at heal from afar. But you're saying it's like along the wall. Before the forge or after the forge? Eh? Fingers lead me there, not my eyes. No, that's exactly how I do things as well. Do not worry. Once I find it, I'll be able to navigate there again. I just need to find it once. There's just like so many enemies around here. It doesn't feel like where a kindred would be. Just way before the section, it's still in the poisony spot. Oh. There's the poisony spots. In the poisony spot? Really? This is not far then. Wait. Is this just better than the one by Prospect Town then? Over... No? That's the two are the one by the forge and this for Kindred Rush. Okay. Did I miss it? Did I look directly at it and not see it? It's gone because I killed more. Oh. If you kill more, they're gone? I didn't even know that. Okay. Cool, but it's here. Gotcha. The east coast of the poison area. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. So... yeah, you'd go Morth Ruins, grab that, warp back, up there. Cool. Nice. Right from Reprimand straight to the Forge Kindred, and then this one for a full send cookbook. Makes sense, makes sense. I can do that. I'll have to collect him in the next bingo practice that we do, so that I can make sure that I actually know where he is instead of just approximately where he would be. Prospect Town plus the Forge one are technically faster but are less efficient map progress-wise. I actually doubt it. So, if you think about... If you've already gone... Oh, okay, well... Wait, Pure Rush. Let's say you're not getting Morth Ruins. Let's say, like, no map progress is considered whatsoever. From Fort of Reprimand to here... Plus, from here, you've got to go all the way around to here. Because you have to go this, this, this. That's pretty long. But if you consider that instead with, you go from here to here, losing a bit of time, but getting up Morth Ruins. And then up to here, that feels darn similar. Because obviously here to here is much shorter than here around to here. But if we're counting that you grab Fort Reprimand and you just completely skip Morth and go straight there, then you are saving some time of backtracking. It feels like they should be very, very similar. To finalize our names, even more important than practice. Yes. It is most important that you have a good name. For example... Me and CBD are Cool Bitch Drizz. The perfect name. Okay, so down. Is it... Wait, then is it up here for the discus? Both Russians, as the first square in the semifinals, both did the exact same route. So IDK, if I messed some insane underground labbing, that was the Season 4 rush. Right. I mean, yeah. I think it would be very close either way, but... Oh. Okay, I did not know they could just rapid fire you like that. The Zeds. That's some cool bitches, yep. We'll see if Domo approves of that name. I don't really remember this forge that well. I think that's the correct way to go, but the shield is over this way somewhere, I'm almost positive. Might not be up this ladder, though. That name we basically won already. We definitely won the naming, at the very least. Oh, and it puts my runes over there for some reason. Very cool, game. Very cool. Oh! Oh, is this the correct way? Because you need this, right? So then where was the shield then? Yeah, because you need that to finish the forge. Is the shield here? No. Where was the shield? Can't remember. Because shield is definitely one that you will want, potentially. Oh, although it's randomized to any shield, but, I mean, still a shield check for parry, I guess. Well, getting Prospect Town without some Blood Fume arm, painting, larval tier incentive or something. Did say full send. Can see it being faster, yeah. Where's the shield? Is it just up here? Ah, there it was. Okay, it's just up there. Then you go and you pull the thing. Okay, got it. Of course, you only get that shield if you're hoping for a parry shield. Is there a way to skip the ladder here? I don't think so. I don't think you ever make that. Not a parry shield, though. Failed the Gamba. At least we already have a buckler. Okay. That is one forge and a legendary DLC. Ash. Okay. Forge was... bottom left. Okay. It's like rushing squares that don't progress the map at all. They all put you behind. If your opponent knows you're going for it, even worse. Yeah. If you rush and your opponent rushes, and you win the rush, oh, it's just so good. And you're like so ahead. Full square swing is huge. If you go for the rush and your opponent doesn't go for the rush, and like just ignores the square at all, then it can depend on circumstances. But if you don't go for the rush and your opponent goes for the efficient version of the rush, you're screwed. They're just getting an efficient square without losing too much on like map progress. I don't think I need this red bear, but I'm gonna open it just in case. Oops. Well, at least there's a, I forgot, that's a little too far. At least there's a Stake of America here. The Doinkler portfolio to success. We gotta finish that Doinkler portfolio. Stake skipping. Arrest this man. Yeah, how are we defining stake skips in this? We said that the Bellurat, the like Enir Illim to Bellurat is okay, right? Right? One ugly hat. What? You don't like the Divine Beast Dancing Lion? I can't even believe this. Okay, so now Ornyx should just be up there, which is around this way. Thank you for the hydrate. How much does it reduce healing? I actually have no idea. But yeah. It's just a regular Spirit Spring? I thought it was a secret-y one. It's not this. Yep. Just some beast horns. Yep, you found the secret. It was beast horns. How did you know? Okay, and there's Ornis. So there's the other one. Would you dress like your character for Halloween? Like a knight? I mean, I suppose theoretically. I have dressed as a character for a Halloween. Good old Vanini Gaming. Okay, so now that I've figured out the only 2 legendary Ash summons you'd ever actually go for. What next? What next? What do I want to think about next? How about the full Gravebird armor set? So, I believe it's 1 in the poison. 1 on the pillar path. Somewhere. I don't remember exactly the exact spot. 1... Where are the other ones? Feels like there'd be 1 in Rao somewhere. Although, I mean, I guess this one's kind of on the way to Rao. Is it 1 back here? And then 1 in Enir Ilim. Is that one mandatory, or is that one replacing the another one you could get? Let me go grab the ones that I think I remember. That I probably don't remember. Did you even have to dress up if you went as Vanini? Well, as you can see from the emote, obviously not. That's just my normal everyday drip. Drip Nini. Okay. Anklets. From here. I was pretty sure I remembered there was a piece this way. Considering, you know, all the grave birds. Okay, so then... let's take a look at the pillar path. 1. So far we've got anklets. With the Dancing Beast Lion head. If somebody made a Dancing Beast Lion head for a costume and sent it to me, yeah, I'd wear it for a Halloween costume or something. That'd be funny. Is it all the way up? Is it on the side? I don't think it was all the way up. It wasn't. It's not at the top. At the top is a ancient smithing stone, I believe. One piece that's a bit north of the ruins we picked up. Yes, you're right, you're right. Okay. Good. I did remember that was ancient dragon smithing. People get to be weird on Halloween, and I like that. Okay, the one... on this path is... I'm so positive there's one here. I just don't remember the exact spot. Stick left? Like, it's just here somewhere, and I'm just missing it. I don't remember it being, like, way off the beaten path. I remember being maybe, like, in front of one of these statues or something. Oh, it's right here. Which is directly on the path. It's just on this circle thing. Huh. How did I miss that? There it is. Bracelets. So now we've got legs and hands. Feel like the pillar could be more exciting than it actually is in the DLC. I feel so disappointed in its existence in general. Feel like it's so useless. Is it supposed to not be useless? It is just kind of a single pillar. I had no idea why it was there. And then, yeah, I think there is one that's north over this way. Also marked on the map for some reason. Yeah, that does make it feel important. Floor pillar. It's like the pillar that you can use as though it was a divine tower to triangulate where the Shadowlands would be. So that's armor. Get away from me, great birds. Surely there's an undiscovered secret there. Surely the data miners haven't found everything. Exit out of combat with me, please. There we go. Okay, and then you said north of Templetown ruins. Yeah. That makes sense. So we have the chest. We just need the helm. And then... and none of those is too far out of the way. What is the one in Enir Ilum a repeat of, then? Like, obviously, if you're in Enir Ilum anyway, you would get the Enir Ilum one, but... I feel like in general, you'd never... need to Enir Ilum. Oh no, it's double armor! You do need the Enir Ilum one. It's the only helm. Oh, that's why. Dang, that is a horrible square to go for. Wow, okay. You've got double armor outside of Enir Ilim. You have to go into Enir Ilim to get the helm. Dang, that sucks. You remember about how long your 9 Souls playthrough was? I don't remember. No. My guess is 40 hours, but that is just a complete guess because I feel like every game takes me 40 hours somehow. Short game, 40 hours. Incredibly long game, 40 hours. I mean, Elden Ring took me 80, but what's the D mean in the square? It means in the DLC. On the true boards, there would be some DLC squares and some base game squares. So, there'd be some with D and some B. Dancer drops for armor. Could that work? That's not a Gravebird armor. That's not the full Gravebird armor set. Okay, well, I'll save that for a whole lot later then, because that's going to take way too long. I know where True Sentinel Duo is. I know where the Giant Hand is in the Finger Ruins Dio, but I don't know how to fight it yet. The Remembrance boss after 6 parries. I could practice both Mesmer and Rolana with parries. An Iris of Grace. I can think about... Are there only 2 people you can give irises to? Queeline and Yolan or Anna, whichever one? Or are there any others? Are those the 2? Are you looking for armor in general? No, we already have armor in general. This is the Gravebird armor set. Yep, those 2. Okay. Well, let's start at least with Queeline then. He'd be the easy one to do. Iris goes well with Yolan Square. That's true, but your opponent might snipe it away with Queeline. Rude. Still rude?
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
I feel like this Queeline is way less health than the other one. Ow.
How could this be? Forsake me not.
And it is an Ash of War that you get for the 2nd time killing him. That would be really late to get DLC Ash of Wars, but if you think your opponent's not going to go for it, you could go for both Queelines first, but that seems very, very unlikely that Queeline is the one. Oh, he's got a second one here. There's Ash of War, Shriek of Sorrow. Ooh, if you doubled up... No, it still really doesn't make sense. It still really doesn't make sense to double up, right? Maybe it does. A double Ash of War from here would be interesting. If you went that straight to his invasion, straight to here. I could see it. I could see it. Does this guy count as a boss? And if you kill him in both locations, then is it 2 bosses? No. He counts as an invader, but only counts as a single unique invader for the invaders square. Okay, now as for where Iris of Grace are, let's also think about where Iris of Occultations are. I think I remember one on the way out of Shadowkeep. That might be the only one I remember. Either way, let's start heading into the back of Shadowkeep because we'll need it. One from the tree spirit? Real? I don't remember that. Occultation is in the corpse pit and reprimand. Oh, that's easy to get. Did I grab that while I was there? I must have missed it. Tree spirit is occultation. Oh, well then you would definitely never need it. You're always going through Fort of Reprimand. Even if you were going to kill Rolana anyway, Fort of Reprimand I think is still faster than going through... Maybe there's some world where Ensis is better if you're really rushing Rolana, but... Omen Killer drops it. Oh, it's the Omen Killer. I think you're right. I think it's the Omen Killer. That's why I didn't get it, because I didn't kill the Omen Killer.
B-I-N-G-O.
Killer.
B-I-N-G-O. B-I-N-G-O. And Micho was his name, oh.
Wait. But Bingo doesn't spell Mitch. Reach Rolana so much easier if you do the skip, yeah. Yeah, that's where the Iris of Occultation is. Okay. So then, if we want Grace, then, Iris of Grace is the one that's more out of the way. So, Occultation is free. Grace at least takes some work. Thick legs look goofy with normal armor. It's just my Mega Man boots. Keep where all the jars are on the way out. It's behind the guy that ground AoE attacks. Yeah, that's exactly where I was thinking of going. Good. Are you planning on going for Midra? For this particular board, I have to, because it's one of the squares. But I mean, I guess that's really all you could be asking about is for this board. Favorite boss? So I just want to see him again. You will see him. Although, we're also really taking our time on relearning this, these squares, so we'll see if we get to him tonight. What if spawning the tree spirit just immediately had it die to water? Ooh, that was a little awkward. So there he is, but Iris of Grace we need to acquire first. A little awkward that you have to even come back for giving him the Iris of Grace, if that's what you're going for. D means DLC, yes. Forget Yolan and Anna. Yep, that's gonna take a while. Wait, to get Yolan and Anna, what do I need to give? I mean, all I need to know is where to do each of the things, but for Yolan and Anna, is it Grace or Occultation? Grace. Okay. So if I needed to Grace, which would be a little silly, but if I needed to Grace because I was going to do Grace to Queeline and then also Grace for Yolan and Anna, where would be a second Iris of Grace?
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Grace is for getting ashes, occultation for getting weapons. Also, let me remember the thing here. Yep, there's the cookbook for the thing that can heal the wounded kindred. There's an Ash of War here as well. Interesting. Ow. Not remember that one. I did remember this Hefty cracked pot. There's a lot of Ashes of War in various places. It feels like a bit too much of a rush square, though, to go all the way to here for it, but something to keep in mind. If you like give it up and you just say, "Ah, my opponent will get it, it's fine," and then they don't get it, this could be a really efficient way to finish it. Ash of Wars are not randomized, no. Okay, wait. So I have Iris of Grace, but I think I wouldn't actually use it because I'm going to save it for Yolan and Anna. But if I needed a second one, Other Grace is right before Sunflower. Ah, yes. That's actually not that bad to get. I'm going to do both. I'm going to do both. I'm going to do both for the knowledge. Knowledge. Need to give Iris of Grace before you can make it to Yolan and Anna. Yep. Which I honestly think would be a pretty common circumstance. Shut up.
I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with
Yaps for so long.
Take not.
We'll do Grace.
Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace.
All it says is give. It doesn't say stay to get the reward.
No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
Oh, I get it anyway. Does Fire Knights look so scary? Well, they are also... They just are so scary. Well, that had Occultation, Grace, and Yolan and Anna. I think it was practice, but someone got locked out in a real match. Wow. Yeah, that would be very easy to get yourself locked out. But I mean, if you're the first person to do Queeline, you would just do Occultation, obviously, right? So if you're the second person, you're doing Queeline. You give Grace. You could still get the other Grace. It would just take longer. So you can't really get locked out, right? Unless you gave the Occultation to Yolan and Anna, which, like, at that point, why would you be giving them Occultation? I guess if that's the one that's left on the board and you haven't done Queeline? But wouldn't you still
Sorry
give...
for repeating the question. For the mod with
Grace?
300k runes, it being D, does that mean all 300k have to come from DLC?
Well, I'm only going to be in the DLC, so yes. I don't even know how I would get non-DLC runes. In your partner. Well, it has to be all in one single Mog. It's not Memory of Grace 7 times totaling 300,000. It is Memory of Grace with 300,000 runes. There is Iris of Grace. Okay. Okay. So... what do we get for remembrance weapons, now that I think about it? Are remembrances not shuffled, or if you trade in Mesmer's remembrance, you get a random spear? Well, I can't learn from this one because he doesn't have a weapon. No Skadootree this run? Nice. I don't like this boss. He's weird for sure. YouTube viewer numbers have grown so well since I was last here. We are popping off, indeed. Doubled within remembrance weapons, if I remember correctly. Really? Weird. Sunflower weapon? Maybe. That is a possibility, yeah. If they were not shuffled, whose weapon would I want to get? Probably Gaius's. I think Gaius has the only good remembrance boss weapon, right? But I wouldn't want to use that with parries, I don't think. So I could parry Mesmer, see what weapon he gives, and then use it to kill, like, Gaius or whoever. Gaius or Mesmer was Season 4 tech. Mesmer? They used Mesmer's weapon? Also, a little sneaky breaky. Aw. Short jump. What do you think about Savage Lion's Claw? I just realized you have that. I think it's good. I think it's not like the greatest thing ever, but I think it's solid. Useful on NPCs at the very least. There we go. Little sneaky breaky, get this skidoo. Remembrance weapons are usually so underwhelming for some reason, yeah. Looks wicked, especially with big bonk weapons, yeah. Okay, so now I've got to learn the parries on Mesmer. I've never done parry Mesmer before. I have done Parry Rolana before. She would be my comfort pick, but since I'm trying to learn and practice, I will practice Mesmer, who I know is another common one. Also, before I Mesmer, would this actually be worth it? Probably not, but I don't want to deal with Horn Scent, so... What's the best remembrance weapon? From the DLC, it's gotta be Sword Lance, or... the sunflower, whatever it's called. The thing that's just a big sunflower. There's a few attacks that really look like they should be parryable but aren't. Yeah, it's weird. Yo, what up, Ben? Just somehow kills PK blindfolded with the sunflower hammer. You just hit him hard enough that he dies. It's very simple. Okay, that's apparently not parryable. Is that parryable? That one is. That one is. 2. I thought that one was. Did I confuse it for another one? That one is. I'm pretty sure that one's not. That one is. The underhand is not parryable, only the overhand version of that same looking thing. That not parry? If you get hit by that, there's no shot you can parry. It's the underhand version. Why does that keep hitting me so early? Underhand version. Frame trapped. Gosh, Parry Mesmer really sucks. I could have parried that one. Can't parry that.
The grace of gold shall death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Tragic that we'll never come across carrion retaliation in a match. I have suggested since season 1 that the worst square in bingo, which we all know what the worst square in bingo is. Say it with me. Kill Renala after she does all 4 summons, as we all know, should be changed to kill Renala after parrying one of her spells, so that you'd get to see like the spell parries, and it would make for more interesting possible routing and a more fun actual fight on her. Because just waiting around and hoping to get all 4 different summons is so awful. You can parry spells. You can with specific Ash of Wars. One. Two. Three. That was the wrong one. That one's not variable, but this one is. 4. Five. Could have parried that one. That one's a weird one. It's kind of better to only go for the one specific parry that's easy. Six. Gah. Oops. Late. A curse upon thee. Pain. All that they felt.
Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Ah!
To think he when he yet the death of
Hydrate.
If Michael and I would
Thank you for the hydrate. How many parries to break his stance? 3. 3 parries per stance break. I said that square yesterday. It was fun to watch, but totally RNG. Yeah, I think it's just awful. I think it's just a terrible square. I think it should have been changed a long time ago. Okay, so that's kill a remembrance boss after 6 parries. And now I want to check what the remembrance weapons are. Heard a rumor about an Elden Ring movie. Well, that is a rumor. And Jack Black is gonna play the Tarnished, and he's gonna say, I am the Tarnished. And then everyone in the theater is gonna clap. So it is a random remembrance weapon. Huh. That's so interesting. Chicken leg. Can you talk about your role in the upcoming film? I can't. I would not. They'd fire me if I talked about it this early. Sacred Relic Sword, easy game now. Is it? It's a great sword. Oh, God. Leveling it up, though, is going to be expensive. And we need a bunch of decks and a bunch of faith that we don't have. Well, we actually do have the faith. Maybe we're not that far from the decks. But we do want to use a remembrance weapon to kill a remembrance boss? Wait, is that... That's not on this. Oh, also my part of kill Rykard and Mesmer is done because I killed Mesmer. Oh, it's not on this. Oh, no, it is. There it is. Bottom left. I see it now. Kill remembrance boss with a remembrance weapon. So... So we can level it. Please, although I love a Jack Black, but don't do it. Don't do it.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
I also let me know what you guys think about this possible thing for bingo. If you and I could just be totally off and you're all like, nah, that's stupid. But what if either weapons were auto upgraded to 24/9, not all the way to 10, so you could still get the final things. But it just saves you the time that everyone has at the start of buy a bunch of stones, upgrade a bunch of stone with a bunch of stones, and allows you to swap if you want more easily to like a remembrance weapon. That might be too easy. That might be too like, oh, here you go. Oh, here you go. But I kind of think it might be a little better, maybe. So we can discuss. Or everyone starts with all the stones to upgrade a non-somber weapon and all the stones to upgrade a somber weapon so that you don't have to, like, oh, RNG, I got, you know, a somber weapon and the stones are way more expensive. Oh, RNG, I got a, you know, like whatever it is, that you just have, you start, every player starts with the stones for both, and then we just start with a bit less opening runes. Just at least so that it's like, you know, whatever you end up going out and getting, you just have the stones for it. You don't have to find your weapon, see that it's somber, come back, spend the time during the middle of the match buying all the somber stones, whatever. I don't know. Because obviously everyone is going to do that very early on, so I think it might be nicer, but maybe I am just wrong. Is this lockout bingo? Yes. Okay, that's almost enough decks. How much decks did it need? 24. We need 3 more decks. I guess. In order to use it, honestly, best thing to do is probably just to get the thing. With weapons being randomized, I don't know how many kill a boss with X squares there are, but auto upgrade or free stones takes away a bit from those squares. I don't know that there are any squares like that, but
Well, you're...
I can see that. I mean, like, you have so many runes, you can always upgrade it. In the DLC. Maybe in the base game, the runes matter. But in the DLC, you have infinite. Absolutely infinite.
Goodbye.
Runes. It's just, like, the time to literally go and spend the time upgrading. Okay, so now if I do this... Cool. We can... in fact, use it. So as long as I can kill a boss within 3 minutes, we'll be good. Are there any squares that need +0 weapon? In Season 4 there was, so in that case your second scenario would be best and great. There is still the square to kill a boss at a +0. Keeps the element of committing to weapons, but cuts down on setup. Right. That was my thought. It's just like, if everyone's going back and getting stones anyway, like, why not just cut out like a bit of that in the early game? But I mean, it also isn't like a big deal either way either. Like, as I said, you have enough runes for the stones anyway, so like having to buy them is just not a big deal either. All right, I'm thinking we do Gaius with this. Although we could do R'Lana with this with parries to test my R'Lana parrying. Maybe that's a good idea, because I do want to practice that still. I could do both, actually. There's no real reason not to. I'm going to need to do Gaius anyway, probably, for level 10 Skidoo. And I'm going to need to do R'Lana probably anyway for bosses with Knight in their name. Are you in any need of assistance? Mostly DLC incantations. That's the only one on here that I'm like, I don't even know. What even is... Also, we have a second different remembrance. CBD is here. Let's go. You can choose the squares out of X number of squares to do a route. Is that it? So for the actual 2v2, it'll be like a lockout. Like the first person gets it, they've got it, and nobody else can claim it. For practice, I'm just going around to random things, whatever I think I need practice on. Remembrance incants count. Romina. And Who else has remembrance incants? Can do Rolana first. Hydra. Oh. I was questioning Mesmer. In this case, we got the non-incant, but oh, that would put me at heavy. Okay, I can just go without this. Hopefully 3 minutes will be enough time to kill her. If not, that'll be very not great. That's 2 already. Three. 4. Don't transition yet. 5. 6. Ooh. Okay. Funny, I actually think I might play Rolana better with parries. Or maybe it's just the phase 2. But that's a remembrance boss with a remembrance weapon. Bale has 2 remembrance incants. Except they're not a remembrance because it's Bale's heart, not Bale's remembrance. Has there been any discussion of team names? There has. Me and CBD were thinking Cool Bitch Drizz. The perfect name. You have another field? The night field. Ah, yes. I can mark that one once. Okay, so what if we killed Gaius using only a perfume bottle? That would be a dumb idea. So let's not. let's actually not. But oh, we also have another remembrance. Okay. Oh, we've also killed a lion. Let's just finish that off with bear. I know where all the bears are, so no notes. Oh, I can do Dane. Dane with perfume is, I think, the usual one. People usually just do that fire perfume, right? I'm officially here. Hooray! Mostly, need incant assistance. Yes, that's the one. That's the one that I could not tell you. Could not tell you where 6 are. Don't know that I could tell you where 3 are. There's Golden Hippo. Where's the chest? Wait, what? I'm blind. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Wait. It's a different perfume bottle. Wait, we can frenzy him. Wait, that's actually huge, isn't it? It does causes madness buildup. We need 12 int. No, from afar on the way to Rao Basin. Right. We did find that one in this one. That's a great one. When you get from Salza... Salza is the one on the way to Upper Rao. If I remember. Is it? Because there's also the one that's by Mesmer's Tower, but that one gives... I think it's Ash of War, Flame Skewer, and the Helm. So that's not an... That would be an Ash of War. So Salza, I think, is the one on the way to Upper Rao. Golden Hippo, yes. There are like 3 in Rao. So you're probably always going to Rao for it. Is there any way to complete it without going to Rao? Because, yeah, those ones all are like, go to Rao. Salza to get to Upper Rao. Okay. Other encounter on the way to Mesmer? Fire orb or something. Okay. Fire rain. Gotcha, gotcha. What's it better with? Rolling Sparks? I think Wall of Sparks is better against NPCs. I think. I'm not sure I've ever used Wall of Sparks. We're bingoing. Yo, what up, copy? So in Upper Rao then, what 3 are there? There's the I think it's by the wicker, the flame golem, whatever. You go to the side, and I think there's one that's a... Is it a crucible incant? I'm gonna have to go there, and I'm gonna have to figure it out. Brain cannot remember these. Did you finish the randomizer run? Unfortunately not. Our most recent one was on... Had a great setup, and then as I was doing a little bit of semi-parkour, I tapped D for like 1 frame as I was going off of an edge, and it made my character go like this. Off the edge, and just completely off into nowhere. I still almost landed in multiple ways. There were multiple things on the way down that I almost hit, and I somehow weaved through every single one of them to hit the bottom and die. Pest Threads. Pest Threads is around the back on the way to Romina, right where Hornsent would invade. Is that right? Oh, I used an Ancient Dragon on that. I don't know if I wanted to, but I certainly used it. As was an incant on the Remembrance. Romina has an incant on the Remembrance. Yeah. Bird Feathers by the Bird Warrior. One by the Miranda on the Sword of Light Darkness altar. Yeah. Pestilence Spheres before Romina. There's, I think, one more. Okay. Did I pick up? I did. Get Madness. Okay, Root of Dane. Oh, that's got range. Okay. Okay. That's kind of a weird one. I do think the Frenzy was a nice pull. Yo, morning. Going to Rao gets you 4, 5 if you include Romina. 6 if you include that you have to go through Mesmer to get to Romina. Or no, you don't. Sorry. If you include... Well, you'd probably have... Sorry, never mind. I was thinking to burn the ceiling tree, but my bad. Yeah. Wow. That's a lot, yeah. Dane's hat. I think Swed said that one-handing perfume was better, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I could see it. I think the two-handing is better, but... The two-handing did seem to be working pretty well, but... I don't know. Better for Dane. Right, right. I kind of want to see if a perfume... Like, who else would you possibly use a perfume on? Is it okay on... Get me out of combat. How did you even see me from over there? I'm, like, at the Grace. Frickin' unsafe Graces. Would perfume do anything against, like, Edred? Mariga is a squishy run. That's true. You have to get there, which is a little while, but you could. I'll use it for Skidoo, but only if Skidoo was on the board. I mean, it does fire damage. Wouldn't that still take forever? Edred is a long fight, but one of the better ones. Okay. Yeah, no staggers on him does make it really rough. And no backstabs. It's definitely not one of the worst ones, but I don't think I'd see any situation where I'd do it over Dane. That one staggers, actually. Does an R2 stagger? No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see it on Edred being very efficient. Is he immune to madness, or is the effect not the same as normal NPCs? He got it a few times, but it was like very short. He just got like briefly interrupted. Edred, though, is immune to NPC, or to Frenzy. He is not an NPC. Even though he's just a guy in knight armor. He's built different. Yeah, I feel like that's just always Dane. I feel like there's no other way that you're getting perfume done. Also can't riposte with perfumes. Yeah. At what point do you cross from being an NPC to a boss? Where is the line? Well, NPCs can be bosses. You can be both. Erica's the only other good one, but she's a bit out of the way. Let me try that. I can get there not too bad from Charo's Hidden Grave since I already have it. I just have to remember the way down, which was not that. I'll tell you that much. It's a little more right to get on the rock there, I'm pretty sure. Is Firespark on Romina anything? It's something. She's weak to it. But it would be a very long fight. And then I think that's the safe way to do it. That I was doing in my all bosses in the DLC speedruns. Wasn't there a match where someone did Mariga with perfumes in Season 4? Oh. I didn't see that match, but that does sound interesting. She is very squishy, but she just has so many, like, friends around that I never want to make that fight any longer than it needs to be, or else you have to, like, clear out everything. It was practice or a failed attempt before a snipe. You don't think it was a successful attempt? You kill a demi-human chief, then it's pretty good, yeah. Did you happen to finish the permadeath run? I did not yet. We're learning bingo first so that I can be ready for when people are like, let's do some 2v2 practice. I can be like, I'm in. Whereas if I don't learn it first and I still know nothing, then I wouldn't really be able to jump in to, like, the time-sensitive practice. If I was only practicing on my own, I'd continue on the permadeath run right now. And then I would just practice the last, you know, like, I don't know, 4 days before the event, and I'd just, like, go hard on it. But when the best practice is done with others, you got to be ready for when others are available. If you kill the demi-human chief, you're allowed to do that without using the perfume, right? Yeah, okay. Come on over here. Oh, I love when my attack misses. Oh, she is squishy, yeah. Yeah, that's not bad at all. If you've got access to her, that's not bad at all. I even think Frenzy Flame is bad because obviously she can't frenzy. So Fire Spark would have just been straight up faster, and that was still no problem at all. I mean, especially because I have Wall of Sparks, but... Do we already know the format of the next Bingo Brawler season, or at least for the test? Like, will it be duo and only DLC, or base game too? So it'll be duos, and it'll be DLC and base game. One person doing base game, one person doing DLC. That's for the event. We don't know about a possible next season. That has not been confirmed in any way yet. Okay, cool. That's not bad at all. Cool. Oh, thanks for the good luck. I was gonna finish off bear. You could probably also perfume bottle a bear, and that probably also wouldn't be terrible. Let me try that, actually, because I already know how to fight a bear generally. Regarding the hug the 3 fingers and kill Midra square, how does that work? I kill Midra, my partner hugs the 3 fingers. That would be one of the center squares that requires something from both the DLC player and the base game player. It's not overly long. It's not fast by any means, but this would be an acceptable boss kill length. And I'm not even like high skidoo or anything, but I'm also not like mega low skidoo or anything. I got hit by his hand instead of the stuff he was throwing. Yeah. Nice. Try the running heavy. It's good on big bosses. Ooh. Never tried that before. Someone did the fire perfume against Ons. If both were on the board, it would be insane. Ah, that feels tough. Sparks should be great against Sunflower because fire damage. You would think that. But just in general, the damage of all perfumes is just really low. Like, absurdly low. They're just so bad as weapons that even though you are perfectly countering it with fire damage, it's still not great. Like, it's fine, but it is not great. to do perfume sunflower, it would work. You testing perfume for that singular square or for its possible synergies? Both. Testing all the places where perfume bottle would be decent so that I can more accurately plan out what would I want to do it on an actual board. So, for example, on this board, I think it actually would have been very efficient to use perfume bottle on the bear. Like, I actually think that would have been good. Rip Rolling Sparks. Rolling Sparks, when it was, like, exploited, was actually really, really good and fun to use. Too much. They probably should have toned it down some, but, like, it's just useless now. It's so... It should have just been, like... Oh, it now, you know, does half as many explosions or something. Rather than, like... Yeah, it just doesn't work like that anymore. Or, they could have taken the full same thing that they did and fixed it, but then also they could have buffed perfume bottles by, like... They could have, like, doubled their damage, and they still would be, like, just decent weapons. Okay, anywho, got Midra, Remembrance, Consort, Tree Sentinel, I know where all of that is. I guess it's probably time to just get our Skidoo level up. No, Tree Spirits. Ulcerated Tree Spirits. I don't know exactly where those are. 3 Ulcerated Tree Spirits. Not 1, not 2. 3 of them. We've drained the water. There's, I believe, 2 here, and then 1 in, Recluse River. Are those the only 3? In Church of One, sorry, Elac River, not Recluse River. Elac River. Are those the only 3? Is it all 3 Ulcerated Tree Spirits in the DLC? One in Belurat. Oh, actually, I think there might be 2 even in Belurat. Are there any that are particularly less scaled? I'm not sure. Pretty sure you can just drop down here. I did not read what he was doing there correctly. We decided on your starting build. I have decided that if it is at all reasonable, I'm gonna try to rush Milady and hopefully get a good greatsword. Ow. What an annoying. Although, or obviously if there's a good one in the shop, we just go for the good one in the shop and there's no reason to get anything else, but if the shop sucks. Okay, why did I get a baby jump there? Okay, sure. Very cool. The infinitely lasting hitbox. Oh, cool. Random flame under my feet. Oh, cool. This while I'm far away. Gosh, tree spirits are just... What's a rando like in shop? Is it still weapon, super category, preserving, randomization? Yes, that's the one. Something that never was a weapon become a weapon there. No, it's just weapons become weapons. Okay, so now where's the second one? Actually, a difference between these guys in the base game and the DLC. Visually, yes. Moveset? I don't think so. Aw. I know I could play it safe and not go for any hits when it runs away, but where's the fun in that? I'm gonna get hit anyway, so yeah, for a trade, but got nothing. Got so much health. Okay, so there's those two. Oh, and you get an Iris of Occultation. Is it from this one, or is it from the second one that you kill here? It doesn't really matter. I'd probably never go for it anyway, but interesting. This one. Okay. Next, let's go to Elac River. Archer spirits are the pure definition of Zwinkelswonkel. I hate these guys.
I have something I'm heading south for colds. He just that must be wet.
So he just coincidentally, I guess, is selling the poison perfume bottle? Because I assume it could get randomized to other perfume bottles, but...
Just give me...
Oh, popping off. Let's go. What up, Fikri? One of these days we had 1,000 viewers on YouTube. Feels good, man. I mean, it's just too bad that I'm not running any ads or anything, and I don't have my YouTube like monetize it really, so we're making $0 from it, but still feels good to just number go up. Bigger number, better person. What perfume does Tolier originally sell? That one, the perfume, or the poison one. Skill issue, true. Didn't think there were that many people watching YouTube streams in total. No, apparently, in general, YouTube streams actually have pretty high numbers. This way? I actually have no idea which way to go here for it. Downstream or upstream? I kind of want to say upstream, actually. The more people discover you, the bigger the numbers. That's true. Is Blackout bingo or regular? This is just practice right now, but it will be lockout bingo for the actual event. For practice, there's no real goal. I just see squares and I'm figuring out how to do them. Here it is. Yeah, it's slightly upstream. Okay. Not too far, at least. Oh. Its tail that's just kind of like existing is apparently a hitbox there. Didn't mean to take the riposte so early, but that's fine. This one seems like it's less scaled than the other two I was just fighting. Like, I think I'm taking less damage and doing more. Nice. Horned Bairn? Oh, that's the reusable. Ah. Don't like the YouTube chat, not the persons, but the UI and no 7 TV. Yeah, agree. But the player itself is actually nice.
YT
If you're
monetization, let's go.
Let's go! YouTube monetization. Yo, Ben! Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Like, I do have memberships on my channel. It's just, like, I don't have any reason for someone to do it. I don't have, like... Well, actually, maybe I have emotes. I don't know. I haven't, like, messed with that much, but... YouTube chat is way more primitive. Yeah, if you're just, though, gonna lurk and just watch and not be, like, chatting, YouTube is kind of the better experience. Okay, so we also wanted to look at the ones in Belurat. So let me get the key to the sewer area, and then we go to the sewers, and I think they're in the sewers. Being able to watch in 2x speed and catch up is so nice. Yep. And easily being able to be like, whoa, I missed that thing that happened. Let me go back 10 seconds and see it. We do have Mitch emotes. Let's go. Okay, at least there's something. Guess I just quit out here. We should be out of combat. A rewind on Twitch is a pain, yeah. Have to clip and delete if I miss stuff. That's exactly what I do all the time. I'll hear something and I'll be like, what did they say? And I will just hit the clip button, look back and be like, oh, that's what they said. And then it's like, it was silly. Only way the YouTube stream is better is when I lay on the bed and can watch it without ads on the TV. Nice. Wait, not that. Still forward from here slightly. Do forget to get Hansel and just close the clip. Oh, does that not delete it? Because I usually just close the clip. I figured it's not created unless you hit the create button. Have I been making empty one view clips of everyone's channel? Oops. There's one this way, I remember. Why am I, like, so resistant to this, poison here? I mean, it's good, but not sure why. I feel like this one is scaled closer to the Elac River one than the Shadow Keep ones. That one did not feel that bad. Oops, our art, they deserve to stick around. I've changed it. That's how it has worked before. I think it probably is then still how it works. Okay, so there's a second one in this swamp, right? Somewhere? Or is there only the one here? Let's see. This feels like there'd be another one right up here. No, maybe it's just where the bird warrior is. Nah, I guess it's just the one. Free Spirit and Poison reminds you of the Shaded Castle. That was a scary Shaded Castle. So it's probably almost never Belurot, but it could be Belurot instead of Elac River. Starfist! Yo, Star-O-Fist? I mean, if we came here and we happened to get Starfist, that would be pretty huge for our chances of bingo victory. One here, 2 in the church district, 1 in the river. Got it. Are all weapons randomized together? No, they're randomized within their weapon type. So there was normally matting hand, fist weapons, and instead was star fist. Not matting hand, poisoned hand, whatever it is, toxic hand. The point is it's a fist weapon. Fist weapon became fist weapon. Okay. If there were 2 here and you could skip the church district, that'd be a lot better. But with only 1 here, it seems unlikely that you go for the key and go into Bellarat, but always possible. We never discount the possibility of things. Okay, so now... That's our 3 ulcerated tree spirits. I haven't finished off clear 2 forges. Why don't I just do that real quick here? I obviously know how to get the anvil hammer because we've been doing it in our DLC runs. So instead, let me clear this forge. Smelly hand. The stinky hand. Fist weapon check is good as well. Yeah, the problem is both of the fist weapons in the DLC are not in places you want to go to. You're already going to be very set up by the time you check either of them. Like, you can kill Matting Hand because that is a square. And you might happen to get Starfist and then you go, oh my god! And then you use it for the rest of the run. And you take the time to upgrade it, but... You would, you'd usually not do that. Like that's quite a commitment, you know? So this one is the one where you do the gates. Open the gaze. Bolt of Grandsax. Huh. I didn't know that was... I guess that was Smith's Crypt Spear, normally? But it's normally up here, I think. Is this the way to go? Even is up here. Talisman. Okay. Yeah, but that's Is that actually how you're supposed to get to this lever? I don't see any other way. That feels so wrong. Where you have to pull it, let it go all the way down. Pull it again. Jump on it. And then you finish the forge. Yes, only way. Wow. That feels wrong, but alright. Moonrathil's Night Sword. Because it's a colossal sword replacing the meteoric ore sword. Colossal sword. Okay. There's another lever right around the pillar beside the wall. Oh, that would be a lot faster. Right around the pillar beside the wall. Where now? Just beyond the door. Wait. What's this way? This is back to the start. Yeah, okay. That way is back to the start. That would be close, right? Around... Close to the door, right? Around the... Still this way? Side of the wall. Oh, on the inside. So you'd have to have it open first, which would still mean you'd have to go all the way around regardless. Okay, I was looking for a way to shorten the trip, not... Yeah. Fortunately, once it's already open, we're already, like, there. But yeah, I suppose you could do this and then jump down. And then pull this one instead, and it would, I guess, be slightly faster. Okay. Backhand blade behind the door. Oh. Reduvia. Yeah, the problem is backhand blades in this are randomized with daggers, and daggers are not it. Daggers are 1,000,000% not it. Like, Reduvia is one of the only daggers that's ever even remotely worth using. And even then, I don't think it's great. Randomized with daggers? Ew, right? And katanas were put together with great katanas. Great katanas and regular katanas. Okay, cool. Well, that's our 2 forges, and I know how to clear the 3rd. I guess we could do 10 now. Have to give cats food, but your foot fell asleep. No! Oh, yeah, that was bad. There was a wall where I wanted to go, so... Oh, again! Oh, cool. All right. That works. Okay. Well, his boss moves, the animations feel very fluid. Gaius, I feel like Gaius, looking at him can feel kind of fluid, but like, I feel like playing him, several of his moves feel very jerky, feel very like, suddenly he's going. Like, pretty easy still to learn, but okay, so should we go? I think it's probably about time for our Interlands trip. All right, there's our Skidoo 10. How much could we actually get to? How many left do we have? 5 left. Okay. 6 once we grab this. So we could get to level 12 at this point. Yo, what up, Shafalovsky? Balls are closer to backhand blades than fists visually. Yeah, I would think so. I don't know what all is shuffled with what all, though. You get so many levels. Roger's Dragon Hand is a fist, but it isn't paired. Ah. That one. Pretty sure I still rolled too early on that one, but I guess I got away from it. All right, Tree Sentinel Duo down. There's also a talisman you can pick up in the Shaman Village. Yes, Golden Braid. In this base game plus DLC format, is the DLC player allowed to buy a parry shield? Yes. If daggers are shuffled in with backhand blades, you're not guaranteed to find Mangosh. Correct. So you need to either check a bunch of shields and hope that one of them has parry, or buy one from the shop if one in the shop has parry. It is very, very likely that there will be a parry somewhere, but it's not guaranteed. And I think that should be changed. I think that should be fixed. I think having a game where both players literally just cannot complete a square is lame. But even if it is completable, if it's not in the shop, but it's like, oh, actually, the Smith script shield randomized into one with parry, and all the other DLC shields don't have parry on them. So if you didn't happen to check the Smith script shield, you just don't get that square. I think that's pretty lame. I don't think that, I think I'm doing good. I think I'm doing good. I'm setting up for the last few squares. I haven't done the DLC incantations yet, though. While you're here, I should probably do that. I'm going to go pivot to the DLC incantations real quick.
It is an inland seeing that allow me to...
And I'm going to try to commit to my memory what we talked about with it. So, we said Hippo, Salza. I'm just going to do Salza. That's the next one I can remember. Salza. The Miranda underneath. Pest Threads. Romina. Mesmer. Midra. Is there one more that you just picked up? I feel like there was one more that you just picked up, like a aspect of the Crucible or something. Maybe that was the Miranda one. Is it worth trying to make Salza fall? Or is that usually a waste of time? Heal from afar. Yes, heal from afar. Which I already have. But yes, yes. How do you even make them fall? Miranda is aspect of the Crucible. Got it. Okay. When was the event announced? I don't know. When did he post the thing on Twitter? Like a week ago? 3 weeks ago. It was that far ago? Dang, I've been slacking. I thought it was like 1 or 2 weeks ago. Salza for Incant, yeah. How hard is it to fight Salza? It's like Dancer. Oh, that's a weird move. Okay. Yeah. What an interesting moveset. Well, I definitely didn't actually learn how to fight Salza, but I guess I won. The YouTube videos coming. It's good content. I'm working. I got my editor working on more. Don't you worry. We got some stuff cooking. You already have the grace above the elevator. You should just do the elevator cheese, I think. How do you do it consistently? I mean, I can't practice it now, unfortunately. I'd have to do it the next time, but what is the key to making it work? Please explain this practice to me. Are you solo or are you with CBD or against CBD? I am solo. CBD is just here saying things to help. He's telling me where things are, but not directly in the game or against me or anything. Just put the elevator pit between you and Salsa and bait an attack. Okay, so you just leave the elevator up, and you just constantly go to the other side of it until she attacks you eventually. Okay, seems simple enough. Okay, then we said the Miranda here. And pest threads, which are both at like the very end, if I'm remembering right. Am I the only keyboard and mouse player in the bingo weekend? Maybe. Yeah, it might be. Market has keyboard and mouse for Sekiro, but not for Elden Ring. Right. Is there like a tree skip, though, to get up to the... Maybe it's probably not worth it if you're going for all the incants, because you have to get to the top anyway, but... I think there's some, like, jump on a tree thing for a Sword of Light and Darkness. You're finishing this bingo tonight. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I get every single one. It doesn't look like it's going to take too much longer now that we've kind of figured it out. We don't have an infinite amount of practice we need to do. I just needed to figure out where things were. In fact, is it better... Yeah, we'll grab the Grace at Romina, and then we'll... Or... Actually, does that make sense? Or would you just... Yeah, we'll grab the Grace. Well, Orange Scent gonna invade. Okay. A concern regarding the screen space required on Dom's screen. They've already done 2v2 bingo season before, so... As long as he didn't, like, throw out all of his formatting, he should be able to figure it out. Shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Why this weapon? Because I like the Greatsword moveset. It's not my favorite of the Greatswords, but I like the Greatsword moveset quite a lot, so... Orange Scent has returned to their world. Bye-bye! Okay, so then to get to the Miranda, do this. Walk over here, break the thing. Somewhere a spirit spring has opened. Is it like under like this? Is this the best way? Or is there a better way? Amina's Remembrance, yeah. That is our one after this. Is that the only way over here, or is there a faster way? I think if you already have gone to Romina Grace, I think that's the fastest way. But I'm not sure. Tab randomly unmuted and you scared me. Boo! Ah! Ah! You want to get to the Miranda, you want to veer off the right of the bridge leading to the golem. You have to make a double jump. Okay. Let me try that. You think that's faster? 'Cause that was a pretty straight shot. So you would want me to go... It's like, what spring? Where? That one. The spirit one. From the Crucible Night Grace. Oh! I misunderstood. Let me see that. The map is undeniably a nice feature. Yeah, I really like the map. For a game as complicated as this, yeah, for sure. Also, what's in here? Is there a thing in here? Or is this just, like, empty? Why do I feel like there should be a thing in here? And there just isn't. Okay, yeah, that's pretty easy. And then can you go from here up to Romina? Or... get up to here. Which doesn't get you up to Romina, I don't think. Did it go back? Oh no, this does. This is it. You can do that. And then come up here. But you think there was a faster way this way? Excuse you all. don't see a faster way. I think that was it. I think you go around like that. And you get there. Skip the Sword of Lightness back there. Oh. The skip. I do know of a skip. Is it off like... Because this is the bridge to the Sword of Light and Darkness. It's off of like that tree, I think. Can you even get to that tree from the Miranda? I don't know how it works. But I mean, we can practice the skip at least. Is it just like line up at the tree and press double jump? Is that the essence of the skip? That's the skip, yeah. Okay, well, that seems a little silly. I don't know how far out to be from the tree. Oh. That was it, then just jump forward. Ah. There we go. I had to go to the bald patch of grass beside it. My graphics settings could be slightly different than yours, but this? Oh. Oh, well, I got it. How do you get to here, though, for the skip? How do you get up to this spot? Is it from there? Or... That works. Stick with this. Okay. What's the pathing to get to this spot? To do the skip? Assume you don't come from this way. Doesn't seem right. Past the Miranda, up the elevator, you climb a cliff. Past the Miranda, up the elevator, gets you to here. So you go up the elevator, which is there. You drop slightly down to here. You come over here, and then this very climbable section, I assume, is where it starts, and then you need to... get to there, get up there. Okay. And then from there, that would even be slightly faster to get to Romina than to just take the sort of normal way around. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that would be a little faster. We're learning. Soon we'll be unstoppable. Horn sent again. It's a good thing he despawns so early afterwards, though. Like, oh no, I can't use the grace. Just kidding, he returned. You end up missing a Skidoo fragment this way, though. Yeah. Oh well. If Skidoo 10 isn't on the board, one Skidoo fragment just doesn't mean much. And even if it is, I mean, it's arguably you could get it faster elsewhere. Okay, so checking on my number of DLC incantations. Well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already. I don't remember where I got all of them. Okay, let me go over where I've gotten them all. One of them was off of like a boss that I don't know that I would normally kill for it, but I've gotten them from Hippo.
Good luck, Mitch.
The Way to Lower Rau. Salza. By the Miranda. Almost never really use armor. I think armor is very helpful. The amount of defense I think that you can get for compared to the runes that you spend, I think is really useful. I know that you go for the blue dancer. I'm not gonna try to play it hitless. I'm just gonna try to play it safe, and I think that the loss of damage will make up for itself in a single not death, and I think I will probably die once without it, or twice, or 3 times. But if I really, for a season, if I practiced for a season, I could maybe get good enough to be able to basically hitless every boss, in which case I might go blue dancer. So that's 4. What are the other 2 that I got? Oh, pest threads. I forgot to just say that. So that's already 5. That's 5 that I'm like planning on. And then the 6th one was off of just a boss, like I don't know, like Mariga gave it or something, or Dane, or I don't know. It was just a random boss that we did. I can't remember which one though. It would be nice to remember, but yeah, I do not remember. Okay, so there's the 5 that we'd be planning, and then we'd do Romina for her remembrance. Romina is a bit of a commitment. I'm not... I feel like I can do Romina pretty quickly just by knowing how to do the fight, even though this is not going to be a great weapon for it, I don't think. But it's not like going to be like a terrible weapon. It's just we don't have any fire or anything. Yeah. Terrible spacing. I did count heal from afar, yeah. Yeah, I would do an incant off of Remembrance. I'm just trying to remember what I got my 6th from so that I could possibly do it in the future. You know? Like, the more incants that I know, the more options I have in a match. And while sometimes more options can be paralyzing, if you are, you know, able to keep your composure and make the best selections, more options means more speed. What are 3 bosses with Knight in their name? Black Knight Edred, Black Knight Geru, Knight of the Twin Moons Relana, Death Knight, Knight of the Solitary Jail, a Hex of Godric. Good thing that was not the remembrance we went for. Wait, Sword Lance. Wait, and now Romina has a sorcery. And Blasphemous Blade. So we got vanilla Sword Lance on Gaius, but then he got the incant from the DLC. So you have to just kill a random remembrance boss and hope that it happens to give an incant? Rugalia drops an incant. I didn't kill Rugalia. I did kill Ralva, though. Huh. So, I thought they were gonna be vanilla because Divine Beast is all vanilla, but it's just because talismans are not swapped and Ash of Wars are not swapped. But then weapons are swapped with weapons and spells are swapped with spells. So you could randomly get a sorcery instead of an incant or an incant instead of a sorcery when you need the other one. That's all right. Interesting. Sorceries can become incants and vice versa. Apparently, yes. But not only on remembrances? Because it's just Renala's full moon on her, which is a sorcery, when she should have had Rotten Butterflies, which is an incantation. What does Gaius normally give? I don't think that was intended, at least. Definitely think that's worth reporting to Domo. Yeah, I think so. But tell Domo just in case this is a bug. Yeah, that does not seem correct. It seems like incants should be incants. Because all the incants we picked up in the world were still just incants. Gaius is a gravity sorcery, and he instead had an incant. Yeah. And then I would assume that Relana is supposed to have a sorcery, Twin Moons, and she had an incant instead. Gaius gives us a spell as well. Yeah, a sorcery. Gravity sorcery. Yeah, oh, that's interesting. I mean, we got the square at least, but that's, yeah, that would throw our plans awry. Was it? It's not Ash of War. Or Ash of War we got from Queeline. I'm trying to think what else we got an incantation from. Romina's supposed to have Rotten Butterflies, an incantation, and she had a sorcery in this rando. Yes, I can show you still because I haven't purchased it. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. That's Romina. That's a sorcery right there. That's a sorcery. So that's weird. What if I Blasphemous Bladed up? How good is Blasphemous Blade just as a great sword hitting with it? It's probably pretty decent. I want to try it out. It was Hornsent Grandam. That's it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for remembering. Cool. Okay, so we've got for the most part an incant idea formed. I don't know that I'm 100% confident on that. I feel like I want to have some backup incants that I could swap to if the situation needed it, but that's at least something. That works. Okay, let's next do the giant hand. Which maybe I shouldn't do with Blasphemous Blade. Because it'll, like, burn it, right? And then that'll make it easier. But, like, whatever. Remember because of the stew square. Yeah. We did the stew. This one doesn't seem to freak out from fire. Okay. Well, then we'll try it out with the old blaspheming blade. What does the D mean? It means it's in the DLC. Normally, there would be some squares that would have a B for base game, and those would be the ones that my partner CBD would do, but since I'm just practicing, I took out all the ones that I would not be doing and only have the ones that I would do. So they all say DLC, or they say nothing, which means both players do them. Where is it? Is it down further? Is it like this? It is. Okay. Ow. There's just like nothing to do against that attack. It's just instantly, yep. I mean, I guess you could like go sideways so that it misses like that. It still just gets you. Oh. It pushed itself back into me. What a silly fight. I mean, it's not technically a boss, but, like, still, what a silly fight. like, what is that? Like, huh? This is getting out of hand. I don't even have it like a third of the way dead. Doesn't even have a riposte, I don't think. That is completely impossible to avoid. So if you just don't have enough damage, you just lose? I guess? All you get is the attacks in between it deciding to hit you. That's awful. DPS and heals check. Never catch you live, but just want to say loved your Lies of P videos. Let's go. Can't wait to see you upload when the DLC comes out. Have a great stream. Thank you. I certainly will be uploading when the DLC comes out. Let's go. But can you torrent in there? I think you can. Yeah, I could stay on torrent. What if that's the key? What if it's been the key this whole time? He can't catch me if I'm on torrent. Just kidding. Oh, somehow lived. Even behind him is a hitbox. Very cool game, very cool. Oh my god, okay. Oh, this is so silly. Oh. Alright. That's... Well, that's pretty dumb. But we got it. Woo. In good hands. Hand over the victory. Like it's got two moves. Sometimes, rarely, a third move. And yet. Okay. It's a good thing that a real, like, board is not going to be this packed with bad squares. I just picked all the bad ones that I was like, yep, I need to practice that.
Hi Mitch, I was watching the VOD from earlier. Are you allowed to buy weapons from Round Table in this rule set?
Yes. It's just, you know, you might not get a good weapon in Round Table, but yes, you can. I wonder, are the ones in Round Table always of the same weapon types? Because they swap weapon types for weapon types? If so, what weapons are normally sold in Round Table? Oops. A little too close to you. Yep. What I expected. Okay, alright. There's nobody even to do a follow-up attack. You're just stalling me for no reason. Fully randomized because all merchants' weapons are fully random, but you could be wrong. All merchants' weapons are fully random. That's an actual, like, part of the rule set. Then that's probably correct. Which would also make sense why the remembrances didn't give the proper thing. Because all DLC remembrance, or all, it's a merchant that's doing the remembrances. So it gives a completely random weapon or a completely random spell that does not follow incantations or sorceries. Okay, it makes sense now. Yes, okay. Alright, we'll be at 12 for Matter. Matter can be a tough one, because I hardly know her.
The exalt twice. The star addressed to show. On the contrary, now may you. Who is he? The conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this no man we have. Heaven knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel.
I have to step back and admire his handiwork.
It is them, the fingers we all anew.
Can't rely on remembrances for incantation collection. That's how it currently works, but we think that maybe could or should be changed for the event, I'll bring it up in the Discord. There's gonna be a test at the end of the run. Yes. I mean, it's a test for me. It's the next run and see if I remember all the things from it. Also, what up, Machi? The ruins of Mir. Oh, she's got so much health. All right. We're allowed to make enemies go off the edge, right? I don't remember where. I don't remember where. Oh, that works. No gravity cheeses, unfortunately. None at all. If an enemy accidentally falls off, you forfeit a square? Or... Because she will sometimes just fall off on her own, but I can try to avoid it. Non-respawnable enemies. Okay. Man. Ugh, because she is a massive pain to actually fight without a good weapon for it. With Anvil Hammer, it was not bad. I was totally okay with not gravitying, but... Random weapon? Oh, it's gonna be rough. Those NPCs, okay. You know, rule set goes crazy. So many things to think about. There is a lot. Alright. Get me in the stupid loop of healing and getting hit and getting healing and getting hit. I'm doing 0 damage to her. Oh, it's probably because I haven't upgraded this weapon. I forgot about upgrading weapons. No wonder the hand was taking so long. Well, we killed the hand with an unupgraded weapon. So, that's, you know. Good practice. Okay, there we go. I've been so used to the randomizer, I forgot weapons don't auto-upgrade. I forgot you have to actually, like, do something. That in bingo the other day, had to kill Radon with Godric's Dragon Hand, did all the first phase without drinking any physics, so I couldn't wield the weapon and thought my damage was trash. Yep. Yeah, so Blasphemous Blade is basically just this same greatsword, but with the cool effect, so I'll just stick with this greatsword. Dang, this weapon sucks. I'll do it anyway. And you did, presumably. Just get all the stats up slightly, just in case.
You would abscond with it. The whole of you undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the night of your land.
Doing that final attack was definitely a mistake.
My dear star, fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother. And
I will be the only mother.
Good luck, Mitch.
That was a little scary. If he did the wrong spell one more time, even though you interrupt his cast, it just goes off anyway. And then it's a quit out to get her to appear. We'll let that cat in. Oh, quitting out puts you there. And then you have to walk over. So we use Grace in order to get a summon.
It blinds as if our night simply.
But then we also have to, like,
Hydrate.
find the thing at the other thing. We get Yolan, and then we go there from Hinterland to get the other thing. Thank you for the hydrate. I killed a mother. No. Don't cancel me for this. I think left would be better. This feels... like I had to, like, curve back around. Weird that the path, like, splits, but one path is like, just kidding, go the other way. Take his J's. Okay, there's an incant. Another one to keep in mind. And then... Where's the braid? There it is. For possible DLC talismans, although I have no idea how you would possibly get here without already having 3, but... You thought I'd fall to my death. I fall to my life. Yolan and Anna. Okay. So, Midra, Consort, thing on the way to Consort, and bosses with Night in the name. I guess we'll finish off our bosses with Night in the name that we have been stalling on. Just wanted to hear Mario. Who let that falling Mario in here? Up. Deep. Up. Deep. That's 2. Would Garu be the next quickest? Probably. Unless I've already done... Have I already done a boss with Knight in their name? Is it just the Black Knights, Death Knights, Rolana, and Solitary Jail? I feel like there was one more. But I can't think of what they would possibly be. Putrescent Knight, of course. Have not done that. Not in this particular instance.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. Rolana's the most synergy heavy one. Yes, but I would say that Edred is the most commonly done one. Because if you need any square that's do this on a boss, you're like, I know a boss to do it on. Kill a boss with status effects. Up, I got you covered. Kill a boss while singing the Star Spangled Banner. Oh, you know, I think I can kill at the same time as singing, as long as it's Edred. Aw, early. Is it the insane lingering hitbox on it? Give me that smithing stone 7. Oh, he gives a shield. I guess that's another check for parries. No, he gives a great shield. You wouldn't check that. No great shields. These easy guys are knights. Yes. We'll go Midra, and then we'll finish with the old consort. Song, the Star Spangled Banner. Where is a trip up the Canadian Aggie Parky team? Wait, what? Banner Square is there to trip up the Canadian. Oh, I misread that entirely. I was like, my words got fumbled. The Star Spangled Banner Square is there to trip up the Canadian team. Parky and Aggie. Yep. I feel like we probably have at least one other Canadian. Zoodle's German, I think. So he might have a hard time. I feel like Swed could be Canadian. I feel like he gives Canadian vibes. Zoodle is the most German. Non-American, what vibes do Canadian give to Americans? I don't know. Hard to describe. Also, here's one of the paintings. We did not yet get to practice the painting square. That's going to be a fun one. Beastwood is Canadian. Let's go! Bro, the vibes. Sometimes you just gotta know based on vibes. See South Park. Oh, yes, their heads dissect when they speak, yeah. Lives in South Carolina, so maybe he learned it. Trying very hard not to alienate his Canadian colleagues right now. What do you mean? I don't have to try hard. Like, I feel like he's got at least, like, Sweat has got at least a little bit of an accent. I don't think it's like full blown, but like a little bit. Rude, get off me. There are hippos here that could be done. Except it's boss hippo. Why is it... And I guess it doesn't matter, but... Why is it boss hippo? I guess it has to be boss because otherwise you could just kill like a random little bear and be like, I killed a bear. But the other ones at least have like 2 options. As a non-native English speaker, do Canadians really say a boot? Not, you know, quite like that, but yeah. think depending on where in Canada. I think there's a lot of different accents within Canada. Canadian vibe check. It's closer to a boat. I think it actually is closer to a boat. But it was Canadian from the way he said Mark. Because he doesn't say... Right, I say it very American. Mark. I'm gonna mark that square. I don't know what the Canadian way is. Goes off by making us think he's a Swede. We take this the slightly safe way. We're not going for the skip to save 5 seconds or lose a minute. Mark. I don't know if I can even do it. Because it still just sounds like I'm saying it American, but longer. Mark. The Germans might understand if I write it with the symbol above it. Nice. You know, I really should have made this cold. This whole time I had the ability to make this a cold weapon, and I just didn't. Nope. None of that for you. I was in the backstab animation. Oh. What a lovely disaster we've got ourselves here. There we go. Well, recovered. I think it's probably better to just dismount instead of jump there. Dory is so annoying not having a grace outside. You run through the whole dungeon, then get to the end and remember something you should have done before you got there. Yep. Classic. What a good boss. Gotta do it. Have to run the whole dungeon again. Yep. Oh, I remember when the most tragic thing in the bingo season, that Grand Pooh Bear was going to beat Bushy, had him dead to rights, but went into the Lamenter jail with his weapon on frost instead of lightning, or just standard or heavy or anything, which Lamenter is just immune to frost. Could not kill him. Eventually had to just go out, change the weapon, come back in, and barely lost the square after having to, like, run back through the whole thing. Actually tragic. So nerve-wracking to watch. It was such an intense showdown, yeah. A little too much. Losing time. Looked like that guy with a jetpack from the Dustbloods trailer in that armor. With the... with the legs. Yeah, actually, no, I see that. I definitely see that. Something between A and E, but it can also be written as A. Oh, it can be written as AE, like the Aish? Merk? No, that's not it. Merk? Nah, that's not, nah, there's no way. That's... That was it? No way. Doesn't say Merk. Does he? Gonna Merk the square? In English, it's AH. Oh. Mark. Mark. Ma. Ah. Ah. I mean, that's normal, though. Mark. Ma. Mark. Mark. Like... Oh. Yeah. Ah. Sounds kind of Canadian. Well, that's exactly what we were talking about. Apparently, Swed says Mark. Very Canadian. Apparently. I don't know what that means. Mock, low key, how you pronounce it with a Kiwi accent. That makes me think of like a Boston accent. Gonna mock the... like, I can't even... And we actually left the manse after hearing Midra tell them to leave. They're like, oh, okay, goodbye. Probably. I mean, honestly, that sounds like a good bit. Maybe I did that in my casual playthrough. Mark Wahlberg. Yeah. Mark means target. Actually, in English as well, mark can mean target. Playing a Souls game without doing anything you're told not to. That's impossible. Whee. Not easy to explain to an English speaker. It's not in English. There's a full casual playthrough of Elden Ring and DLC to watch. I have a local recording of my DLC playthrough, but I don't have it uploaded anywhere, and it takes so long to upload that, like, if I try to upload it as a VOD onto YouTube, it will fail before it finishes. Every time. I have tried multiple times, and it just does not... It will not fully upload. Like, if I split it into smaller parts, maybe it would, but I don't really know how to, like, do that. Cut my VOD into pieces. Nice. Nice. What a good fight. Okay, and now all we got left is Enir Ilim. Every time I do a run in the DLC, I'll purposely lose to Midra near the end a few times just so I can fight him over and over. I love that guy. He's so much fun. Truly Pikra. I describe how Ace sounds like, but I think the best way to describe it is really just the have and can example. The A in the words. It's got the E at the end, kind of. Have. Have. Can. I'm not sure the way I say it has... has those. Depends on the English speaker, yeah. I've got me that caught merger, you know what I'm saying? Kind of funny to explain it, not gonna lie. You know, I appreciate the attempts at least. Bagel. Ah. Bay. Merk. Ooh. Bay. Merk. Merk. Ooh, Merk. Merk the square. Okay. No, I missed! My one job! I was busy swapping, so I wasn't ready to throw. My goat is washed. Bagel has a diphthong. Bay. It can have a diphthong. I think you could also say it like bagel, which would not be a diphthong. But I think the way that I would say it would be a diphthong. Okay, you were not supposed to come down with me. I guess I'll just quit out then. A diphthong is two vowels. Two vowel sounds stuck together for one, vowel. Like one after the other. In a context like Japanese, it would actually be written as two separate vowels next to each other. But for certain accents, like a southern accent, it just happens. Sounds bagel like ba, sheep like. Bajel. A bajel. Ooh, that's fun. Like the OY sound in toy. Yes. And you can exaggerate the diphthong like toy. As opposed to, you know, saying it more naturally, toy. Toy. Toy is a diphthong, but it kind of almost feels like it's not. It feels like it's one. But if you exaggerate it, you can see that it's two different. Toy. Toyed like a toiger. Even are you practicing for? A bingo event. A Bingo Brawlers hosted event by Captain Domo. It's the Oi of the Toiger. Why I'm not allowed to leave. Conversations change and you lose track. Perfect. Don't you dare.
Will never allow this.
Nope. That's about what I expected. All right, Natan, I need you. All right, Natan. You take Dane, I'll take Leda. Whoa, Natan, you're supposed to take Dane. Whoa, 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 Natan, come on. You heal, I heal. Equivalent exchange. Nice job, Dane, or Natan. Ah, you're out of heals, you fool. Nice. Easy. Oh, let me try out Marai's Executioner Sword. I don't think I've ever used it. Okay, standard greatsword moveset. Yep. Oh, no, that one's a little different. You kind of... whoop. Also, I got the full Grave Bird armor set. I do have full bird drip. I forgot to mark it. Oh, he gives hand to hand, which becomes any hand. Hand to hand mixed in with other hands, of course, of course. Oh, except I can't really try it out because... Well, I can at least see what its, Ash does. Yeah, okay. That's what I expected. But I don't have it upgraded, so... Alright, time to bully him. Ash on the sword can one-shot with multi-hit buffs. Ooh. Oh, I forgot how fast buckler parries are. I actually have to wait on that slightly. Grandma. Unlucky. Easy. Don't let me parry like that. You're not gonna like the results. Sheesh. I was not actually counting the number of remembrances, but I assumed that would be at least my part of the
Big
8
Venice and large
remembrances.
walls.
Woo! Let's go. All right. Yo, Mike Ox
I wonder
gone
how
for
English
life.
TTS is pronouncing the letter A diaresis, so here goes. A diaresis.
A diaresis.
Triple A.
Triple A. Yo, Mike Ox, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Ooh-ah. All right, all right. Well, there you go. That's how you pronounce it. A diaresis. That's... I mean, TTS would know. What would possibly know better than the TTS? All right, cool. That was some good practice. Long practice. 7.5 hours of remembering squares, and we only got through probably half of the DLC one, so it might be another 8 hours of the other squares we didn't do today, but, I mean, hopefully we get there in the end. TTS is always correct. That's true. That's true. All right. Cool. Oh, 7 hours, almost exactly IGT. All right, let's find someone here to raid as we wrap up for the night. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, how about...
Hydrate.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was about to, do that anyway as I was ending stream here. We're gonna go and eat and have a nice end to the night. So let's go ahead and raid Regal, who's doing, well, it says Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion 100% playthrough, but I can see Dark Souls on his stream preview. So we might be getting lied to as we get in there, but that should be all right. Either way, Dark Souls or Elder Scrolls should be a fun time. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever. That's it for today. Yeah, I mean, it's been 7.5 hours. I mean, we can't exactly do a whole nother one. That would be a little wild. Also, why is my timer like overlapping my camera? Did my camera move down or did my timer move up? Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.